Working.
Hi there, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe. It's great to be here. Let's go ahead and roll the intro and get started. All right, hello. We are back. So let's go ahead and dive in. As is tradition, the players do the summary, not me. So let's go ahead and start off with that. Kayla is on summary this week. Whenever you're ready, Kayla, take it away.
Wowzers. Okay, book 7, chapter 7, A Joust. It's funny because you read this like 1,000 times the first line. I'm gonna read it again. An ominous crack lingers in the sky above, not only within the tournament, but one seen from all of Illica. A threat from the Dark One, or a promise of what is to come. It seems there isn't a clear answer as Nalfion explains to the party his encounter with images of the Forsaken. Due to this lingering threat, Sir Aveline Omen wanted to call off the tournament and rally the knights together to prepare for war, but instead the Green Lady voiced her firm disagreement. The Green Lady declares that the tournament must be followed through no matter what. There is a somber tone that settles over the tournament as it must continue. The next morning, Lila and Eurydice go to find Annalise in hopes that she has some insight to who really warned Twig about Lord Dragu's poison attempt. She suggests, Annalise that is, that maybe it was the Green Lady herself that could be responsible, but she's not sure. However, the questioning soon turns sour as Lila discovers she cannot read Annalise's mind after she appears to grow uncomfortable. Annalise says she's on her side, but she has said too much already, gets spooked, and then dimension doors away. This triggers a very tense conversation between Eurydice and Lila about trust, but they agree to try and look for Annalise later. Nalfion then takes this time to check in on Twig. They both agree that they still need to speak with Lord Ambrose before the final challenge. They then discuss concerns on the threat to both of their lives, but promise to look out for each other. The next trial finally begins, this one proving to be the most brutal and intense. The Green Knight declares that the tourney must continue despite everything else. The challenge of this trial is this. The knights must joust with themselves, literally, as exact copies of them appear. These copies have the same exact skills and maneuvers as the knights. The key is to outsmart oneself, but unfortunately a number of the knights misunderstood this and carnage ensued. Many of the knights were brutally killed by their own copy. Nalfion decides the best way to outmaneuver his own copy is to push it to extremes by literally unraveling his own threads of the weave. Through the use of his echo and some quick thinking, he's able to defeat the copy by causing it to unravel itself. Nalfion then goes to assist Mariella, but she deliberately puts herself in harm's way, resulting in her death. Nalf is the only one to have seen this. The final trial concludes with Nalf reaching the chest that contains a tarot card and a compass. The compass works on a different plane, pointing to a specific point of interest. The tarot card is titled The Lovers and pictures a retinue of knights marching forward. Nalfion takes this to mean that during the final challenge, the final and remaining knights will have to work together to succeed. He does his best to rally the knights together with that understanding as they prepare for tomorrow's trial. Only 9 knights total remain alive for this final trial. Lila attends the funeral services for the many knights who lost their lives, hoping to discover some truth as to why Mariella purposely allowed herself to be killed, but unfortunately nothing was found in that moment. The group returns to camp, discussing the events of the day and plan for the final challenge ahead. Yay, that's it.
Woo! Thank you so much. So,
Welcome.
with that, we will go ahead and dive in. So, all of you have headed to rest on that night, especially after, or headed back to your camp on that night after everything that had transpired. A gruesome day, to say the least. As I had said before, there is very little activity within the Green Lady's tourney. It is quiet. The sound of nature has almost entirely taken over the festival grounds. The sun sets and shadow settles in to the festival grounds. So with that, the evening has come. All of you have had a meal to satiate yourselves. But then it is entirely up to you what you do on the last night of the tourney. After tonight, leading into tomorrow is the final event, and then the wishing ceremony will be tomorrow evening, and then after that, everyone is dismissed. They will return to their homes, their keeps, and go back to living their lives and preparing for whatever may come in the next year or so.
That's crazy. Sorry. Why am I? Anyway, one thing I wanted to do then, if this is like the last night, was I did want to find Annalise, if possible.
Yeah. So as you separate from the camp and you go out looking, go ahead and make an investigation check for me.
Okay.
As you try your best to find her throughout the fairgrounds.
Wait, I was looking at the area. When you haven't played in forever, you've only played Baldur's Gate.
Okay. Investigation.
Not great. 9.
Yeah, as you try your best searching up and down the different corridors, tents, stands that were once full of life, most people have left. If it wouldn't be hard to find somebody if they weren't trying to, if they were, how do I want to phrase this?
She's trying to avoid us. I get it.
Yeah. It would be easy to find somebody that's not trying to avoid you, but it seems as though Annalise in this current moment, for whatever reason, is trying to stay hidden.
Yeah. Well, what she'll do then, because we don't know where Annalise stays, right? Like, we don't know what house she's aligned with or anything.
No.
Okay. I think Lila would just stay out for as long as she can until, it's just too late. Just to see if trying to stay open, maybe there's a chance that she will approach, but like Lila kind of doubts it. So she'll just stay out, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So sadly, no sight of Annalise as far as you can tell. You eventually return back to the camp. As Lila was doing that, did anybody else have anything they wanted to do?
Yeah, I think we were going to take this opportunity. Nelf was going to suggest for him and Twig to go and speak with Lord Ambrose.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, for sure. So you depart from the Forester camp and make your way to the tent of the Hand of the Queen, that of House Omen. Not House Omen. You literally just said it. House Ambrose. I'm so sorry.
Good.
So specifically trying to find Ulysses Ambrose, whose son, Nathaniel, died in the first event. Still here, honoring the tourney. As you and Twig, was anybody else going, or was it just you and Twig?
Yours come with if she would like to venture, and I don't know if Lila got back in time. If she would, everyone's welcome to come with.
Mm-hmm.
No, y'all can talk to him.
Okay. All right. So then Eurydice, provided you're cool with just letting the two of them head off?
Yeah.
Okay. All righty. So then Twig, Nalfi, and the two of you head off. And as you arrive at the tent, you can see the guards of House Ambrose stand there. You can see that the banners surrounding the tent are these fields of deep maroon with a gold scroll for the heraldry. As you approach, the guards recognize you, both of you, and they say,
Lady Forrester, Sir Nelfian, is there something we can assist you with?
and these are the guards.
Well, we were hoping we could have a moment to speak with Lord Ambrose.
And you can see the two look to each other.
Lord Ambrose has not been receiving visitors, but we will inform him of your arrival and see if he wishes to speak with you.
Thank you.
If you could just tell him it is something that is rather important. We don't want to intrude on his time of grieving, but it might be a bigger issue. Enough of this nod.
Okay. You can see the guard that was speaking to you, he heads into the tent. He's gone for a couple of minutes. And as he emerges, he says,
Lord Ambrose will speak with you. Please head inside. He's waiting for you.
and you can see the guard, he sort of grabs the tent and grabs part of the tent and holds it back for the two of you to make your way through.
Now we'll let Twin go first. Maybe a sweet, kind girl, he'll be more willing to talk to her in this time.
I think like as soon as like Nalf's kind of like gesturing for that, Twig is just gonna kind of like almost instinctually just like grab his hand for a bit of like reassurance. And yeah, walk in.
Okay. So as the two of you walk in to the tent, you can see that Lord Ulysses Ambrose is rather disheveled. You can see the sort of smattering of hair that's beginning to grow. Hair is messy. His clothes are still very, very well crafted, but they have not been given the proper care over the past few days. He doesn't look drunk or like he's just been soaking himself in wine for the past several days. He just looks disheveled because he's sad. And that's the truth of it. There's no smell of any type of, anything on the air. He's just sitting at the table, sort of mixing around some food that was prepared for him. As you enter, he looks to you, and bags under his eyes said,
Oh, yes, welcome, Lady Forrester and Sir Nalfian. It is a great pleasure to have you in my humble abode. Please, sit.
Well, I suppose, first of all, we would wish to share our condolences for your son.
Yes,
I
thank you.
I know I feel like there might be little we can do, but of course, if there's anything, all you'd need to do is ask.
It is very appreciated. Thank you.
But we did want to come here to hopefully talk about a couple of things and clear up a few things, I suppose. Nalfian was talking with one of the Omen Knights, Marjorie, and so, well, a few things came up in that conversation regarding Queen Omen and, well, the Foresters. And it seemed to be that you would be the best person to come to for that.
You see him tense up a little bit at the prospect of that conversation, but that tension kind of dissolves as he says,
I will tell you what I know, in the hopes that it quells your anxieties or answers your questions, but I am afraid in terms of what happened from your mother's perspective, I know very little. All I have is the official account of Queen Elizabeth Omen. But that I will share with you. It is not private knowledge. It is not my duty to manage or track the personal relationships of Queen Elizabeth. That is under her discretion. Should she deem it safe or should she wish, she may have. She is queen, after all. In terms of the specifics of her relationship with your mother, Lady Forrester, the late Lady Forrester, I do not know very much at all, but what I do know is that we did receive a letter marked with the heraldry of House Forrester, a plea to Queen Elizabeth to send some type of aid to help her, to save her child, and the curse that was infecting her land. Queen Elizabeth received a letter. She gave it to me and she instructed me to send 500 of our finest cavalry to Huzron's Hollow, to the home of the Foresters. By the time they arrived, it was too late. The commanding officer of the cavalry at the time, if I recall correctly, he described how they could not venture very far into the lands because of the growths. The fungal growth blocked many of the natural paths and fields. Any of the cavalry that tried to move through, they were devoured by it. It took them over. My lady, Queen Elizabeth Omen, she was distraught for many months at the loss of her friend. She searched far and wide for the child that was mentioned, but none was ever found. She swore to find the child if it was the last thing she did, to at least repay that debt to her friend, but then, sometime later, Queen Elizabeth Omen's own daughter perished. The official records that I am willing to disclose with you were that it was some strange sickness, one that had never been seen before in Vadalka, or in Tarkia for that matter. The child died. There was much debate and rumor of how she died, but off the record, what I can tell you is that when the child began to decompose, fungus grew from within. Which led the Queen to believe it was some curse. The official records do not note one way or the other if she blamed your mother for this or some evil deity, some fey warden or other entity, but after the death of her own child, she gave up on that quest to find you. And that is what the official records denote. And these are first-hand accounts as I was described during this time. I hope that that can provide you some clarity, more than what you had before.
I know you only wish to speak on, mainly on official records. But as her right hand, as someone that would know her more than many people, does she actually believe it was my mother that laid the curse?
It is very unnatural in the world we live in for a parent to have to bury their child. It is unfair. It is pain unlike anything else in this world. In those moments, we can come to believe anything. I do not know what she truly believes, I promise you that. Queen Omen never speaks of her relationship with your mother or of her daughter anymore. It has become a secret, a forbidden topic in her court. What I do know, she was very fond of your mother. I had never seen two girls that cared more for each other. But when subjugated to that loss, who knows where the mind will go? Regardless, I don't think she ever stopped to care for your mother, even if the late Lady Forrester did lay the curse. I don't think Queen Elizabeth would... I don't think there wouldn't be a way past that if she was still alive today.
So then, do you believe that she'd be willing to have an audience with me?
Is that what you wish? To speak with her?
I would.
That can be arranged. All of you, all of your companions aside from Yorick, I believe his name is, have been vetted by the various spies and courts of the Omen family, whether you know it or not. You all have been cleared and vetted. Should you wish to meet Queen Omen, it will happen. I think that in order for the court to take you seriously, The tourney will be a good talking point if Sir Nalfi and you are the one to partake in the wishing ceremony, but truthfully what is most important is for you to reclaim your land, young Lady Forrester. Should the lands of Hazron's Hollow be claimed, should you sit upon that throne, you will have your audience with Queen Elizabeth as fast as I can make it.
And perhaps provide some proof that there was something else at work here that caused this to happen.
Exactly. Anything. Put the rumors to rest.
Right. I just... Especially if she hasn't been willing to speak on any of all that, I don't want to go there and just make her sad.
There's some things in our life that are inevitable. But we must do. When I look upon your knight here, Sir Nalfian, I am struck with such a great sorrow. All I can see is my Nathaniel. But I do not blame you for that. I do not blame Sir Nalfian. He's a good knight. Just as my Nathaniel was. It is hard. But you needed to do this. Healing needs to happen, even if it is painful.
I will say, and with as much respect, I understand exactly how you feel. Unfortunately, I lost a child too. And you're right. There's nothing that ever fixes it. Sorrow doesn't just go away, but... And I tell you this from one father to another, and perhaps you could pass this to the Queen. We can't forget to continue to live. And we have to live for them. And we have to do right for them. Because if not, well then what was it for?
Yes. I am very sorry for your loss, but that is very well put. Very well. If there is nothing else, then I will begin to plan an audience for when you reclaim your land. And I will try my best to impart these words of wisdom to my queen.
Right. Thank you for your time.
He nods.
Nalf will extend his hand forward to shake his.
Yeah, Sir Ambrose, he would shake your hand and he would give a small bow to you, Twig. Okay, all right. With that, the two of you head out.
Yeah.
Okay. All righty. So with that, you leave the tent of House Ambrose. You return to your own. Night begins to creep across the festival grounds. The sun now completely set. My question is there anything else anybody wants to do on this night before the final event of the tourney tomorrow?
Yes, please, I'm a dumb bitch. I would like to cast Sending to Annalise.
You're not dumb.
I'm so dumb. I was like, message. Fuck.
Only there was a way I could talk to this
I was like,
person.
Well,
God, I don't have
Holy
good investigation. I'm so
it's
dumb.
okay,
Just a
you
poor
know.
little cleric.
No, well, sending isn't in Baldur's Gate, so.
No, to be fair, I was fully listening Felicity. Like, you
You're
dumb
right.
bitch. You have sending.
Yuri's like, do you have any spells? She's trying to
You
hit
are
at Sending, and I said, I
scrying, and I
have
was like,
scrying.
Oh yeah, scry on Annalise. That'd be
I was
good.
trying to let you get
That's
there
not
on your own.
sus.
Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna cast Sending to Annalise. Saying, this is Lila. I apologize for before. I want to explain myself, but instead, if you feel I think I'm saying too many words now. I want to basically say, if you don't feel comfortable with that, reach out to Eurydice. That's what I'm trying to get across in Sending in 25 words.
Okay,
So.
well, I think he just did it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
I was trying to, because I think I was like 30, so I was trying to get down those 5. But anyway, yeah.
Okay. There's no response.
Yeah, it's fine. I did the best I could. Or because of the whole brain block thing, I can't read her mind. Maybe she doesn't get Sending either. That's kind of lame. Can't receive
I mean,
messages.
is there not like a confirmation thing of like the magic's gone through or something?
Can I confirm that?
There is no confirmation in sending.
Magic receipt. Pomp pomp.
Bloop.
You
No
have reached
receipt.
Annalise.
It's- Yeah,
Please
you
leave your
you get a
message
little
at the top.
red
Or did I cast it
notification.
twice? A red notification. It doesn't matter. We're about to take a long, but I'm just trying to.
Okay, alrighty, cool. Oh my god. Whew. All right. So with that, all of you take a long rest.
Long red.
Okay. So, night falls. Nalfian, as you are sleeping, you
Did I take a
suffer.
long rest?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
It's not serious. You suffer this brain aneurysm momentarily as you remember the right before you went to go talk to Dickon at the ball. It almost like it didn't happen until right now. You remember that you had a full conversation with Bianca, where
Right.
That's right.
you
right.
talked back and forth using Lila and this other individual you have not met yet, Carasilla. You talked back and forth for quite some time and compiled the information of the two groups together.
Woo.
Knowledge
Knowledge shared.
One more thing that I was gonna share with you too, that I remembered in my stars and wishes. I was like, oh, we didn't talk about that, but I don't remember now what it was. So,
Did I
yay.
write it down? I mean,
Bummer.
I do that.
I also remember this being a thing, but I also don't remember
Nalfian.
what the
Okay,
fuck
well,
it
let's see. Soon you're revealing everything like, whoa, Nalfian thing. Keothi was great. Okay, it was Wish. Does Bianca change? Ajax come back? Draven hunt? A lot of plans for rebuilding the old kingdom. Exciting how we can change the world. Woohoo. Okay, I did not write it down.
I guess that's not.
Can we,
We
get
did
like
not
a written
write it
version
down.
or a fucking timestamp or some shit for people who
Wahoo.
aren't automatically in Salamander Coast?
sucks to suck.
What the fuck is happening
last
right now?
Session?
Yeah, here I can.
Timestamp last session.
Well, Nalfian can give the lowdown, but yeah, I will.
I low-key might have taken notes.
Oh, shit.
But I also don't know, because I'm just like, yeah, I know both this shit. Like,
I know. I didn't take notes on it because I was like, I'm reporting stuff from the other campaign.
You would
So
think I would have, but I didn't.
Yeah, it wasn't anything that you, River, don't already know. It was more so just that
to get the two campaigns
yeah,
on
to
the
get
same page.
on the same page. I suppose the only thing, and I'm pretty sure it's come up before, but Nalfian is technically Bianca's uncle.
Okay.
because because Bianca's
I'm sorry, I'm not completely up to date with every bit of
no, that's
Salamander
okay.
Coast
No,
lore.
no, it's okay. It's okay. I'm explaining it now. I'm not upset about it. I was just gonna say, the it's because Bianca's like great times like 5 grandpa is a drow who was the son of Malice. But that was a really long time ago. But Nalfian is also a son of Malice. So technically, even though that was like, 1,000 years ago or so, they're still Nalfian is still her uncle because of how old old Malice is.
I feel like he's actually my great uncle.
Okay.
One of my great uncles. I don't want to think about it too hard.
No, I don't think so, because it's like generational. I don't know. That's weird. All right, so anyway, that's the big thing. The other stuff is all stuff you already know. That's the only fun little tidbit, because it was just making sure, like, okay, we know about these Forsaken. We know about these Forsaken. We're doing XYZ.
We let them know about the Finch thing.
Yep.
Everything that happened with Finch. They told us kind of the results of the battle that they were facing, that they may or may not have lost a member.
Did we tell
Which
you
was
about
Ajax.
did we tell you about the 13 member that we killed? Oh, we told you
Yeah,
guys about the creator.
I found it in my notes. I'm just gonna
Oh.
say
What
that's
about the
great
creator?
rundown.
So
Yeah,
not
there is
The creator of Ephraim being like both Astral Sea fuckers from another timeline, and
But-
hey, maybe we should get them to talk.
but not the creator that is connected to Eurydice's spear. This guy calls himself the creator, but he's an alien like Ephraim is.
Okay.
I promise
The
they
whole
were.
campaign.
Oh, look at that. There's little notes that Gemma just posted. Banier shit. Catch up on Damaris. Malice. Oh, that the Malice did at one point in time save the Salamander Coast group.
Yes. We did kind of briefly touch on that. Did I remember to tell you guys that we did kill one of the 13 members?
Yeah, we swapped kills. We know that. shit.
Mysterio? Okay, yeah, I know it's not
Yes.
Mysterio, but I cannot remember his name.
The guy
Anvoth.
with the
Yeah.
Anvoth Moonfall.
Yeah. So they killed
Yes, we did tell you about
Anvoth
that.
Moonfall and Wicker.
Oh, I remember the thing that we were gonna
Oh.
tell you. Draven Hunt. That's what Bianca's gonna tell you. Draven Hunt is alive and probably evil again and in the Salamander Coast, and we're dealing with it.
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
Not kidding. So that's the thing. That was a bit because I'm like, there was a big thing that I didn't say that was really important. So let's just say Bianca said it.
Yeah, she's smart.
That's okay. There's a lot going on. There, that's everything. Meh.
All right. Information swapped. Everybody's up to speed. Cool. So, Nalfian, your headache transpires as eventually you come to terms with the timeline that has been put in front of you. It all works out.
Okay.
But
Can I check my armor before I go to bed? Just gotta make sure things are shape for tomorrow.
Setting it off, like.
yeah,
oiling
you take
your
as you're taking it off, you're
joints,
just kind of like inspecting it like normal.
Yeah, and like
Okay.
shining it and cleaning it and making sure we're ready for the final tournament.
Yeah,
It's the last one, so you want to do it like extra careful,
I
yeah,
will.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check, Nalfian, just as you alone are cleaning your armor and checking it.
Wig.
Can they get
And
assistance
I-
from like Trouble and Danny as the
Nope.
squires? It's kind of their job.
Nope.
Okay.
+0 to investigation. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out.
'Kay.
That checks out. Gah! Okay. I'm gonna fucking die. My armor is gonna be a mimic. It's gonna eat me.
Already eating you because you like wearing it,
Oh.
Could you imagine? That'd be so funny. All right. So yeah, Nalfian, you clean your armor and you take it off. Good stuff.
Thanks.
Okay. Everybody goes to bed. Everybody wakes up. No nightmares, no
I
problems.
hate this.
So Nalfian, as you go to put your armor back on, go ahead and make another investigation check, just because I think it's funny.
Say again?
Make another investigation check as you put your armor on.
Okay.
Please, for the love of all that's holy.
17.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's probably not good enough.
How funny would it be if there was actually nothing wrong and Joe was just making you roll to fuck with you?
So, Nalfian, as you are as you're putting your armor on, you end up peeling back some of the wooden bark from the bracers that they had been sitting on, just in an effort to refit it and make sure that it was aligning properly. But as you do, there is a small, very square, precisely cut piece of parchment that had been tucked underneath the protective bark of the gauntlet. And you know this, actually, something that is very familiar to you. This typically is where drow agents who live in the Underdark would tuck orders to make sure that they did not fall out or fall off. And as you pull out the note, you have no idea where it came from other than it was on your person. And it is written in Undercommon, which is the language of the language of the Underdark. So, the note in Undercommon, which Nalfian can speak, says, "We know what he did. He will pay." I'll go ahead and show that to all of you.
Who did? Who's he?
Lila, Eurydice,
Him.
can someone, please, anyone who's around,
Yeah?
what the fuck?
What? Yes? Huh?
Okay.
What's going on?
This was in my armor. Okay, I don't
Can't
think you can read this.
Read, no.
It says, "We know what he did. He will pay."
Do you recognize the handwriting at all?
Do I recognize the handwriting?
The handwriting? No.
Does it seem magical?
Nope.
Yep. I don't know. So you never noticed it getting slipped in there at all?
I would know if somebody was putting their hands on me. But it doesn't mean that when I went to bed or I took my armor off, someone...
We know what he did, he will pay. Written in Undercommon. So I guess it could be in reference to Dragu, right? I don't know what other he we have as an enemy, so recently at least, that would... Because, I mean, there's a lot of enemies we have, but someone that did something in particular that's not just in general us having different goals or having similar enemies. Right? So what... Someone who knows how to write Undercommon that might be an ally? But why wouldn't they make themselves known to us?
Right. And why... The spot where it was hidden is sort of an old Underdark trick. You kind of put it there when you need to follow through on exact orders and you don't want anyone else to know that it's there. Which is what makes me uncomfortable about it.
Who do we know that's spent time in the Underdark that's been here? Anyone?
Nalfian.
Just Nalfian?
Yeah.
Nalfian wrote it. I cracked it, guys.
He wrote it to himself. His little, like, pep talk note, he will pay.
All I'm saying is this is not a good look for me if someone found this on myself.
But you said it was a place where no one else would be able to, right? Unless they knew, like you or another person from the Underdark?
Right, someone who would know where to look.
I wouldn't. And I bet you a lot of people here wouldn't. I wouldn't write this off as a bad omen. personally. I don't know. Maybe I'm still trusting too much. Maybe I should be a little bit more on edge like everybody else, but I see it as maybe we have some unseen allies, which gives me a little bit of comfort.
Right. I mean, if they're willing to get in here and leave something, that says they could get in here and hurt someone, right? And they didn't do that. Right.
I mean, we can do a quick investigation to see if there's anything else that's been messed with or disturbed or something that just wasn't meant to be here around our camp.
Yeah, it would make me feel better if we all just took a quick look around, just to be safe.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Nelful, like, obviously filled Twig in on everything, too. He was just seeing if Lila had any detect magic. But if there's nothing magical about it, then that's even more
I don't even
hard.
think I have any
I don't know.
spells that are like... I don't even know of any spells that are like, who wrote this?
Yeah, right?
What's the shit with legend lore? Like, I guess you can't do, like, item things, can it?
That's a good question.
It's more so, like, the person, right?
So, name or describe a person, place, or object. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about that thing you named. So I guess I could take the object and
But
see
the
if
object itself wouldn't be significant. It's just a
Yeah,
well.
it's just a piece of paper, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I don't think there'd be any, like, this parchment was made from a foundless tree. Like,
I was hoping maybe you're right, maybe the words on it and the ink and the... I don't know. Maybe not.
Can we insight the paper?
could we all just do, like, a look around just to make sure no one else's stuff has been...
Yeah, as all of you investigate and look around, no need to roll for it. It seems as though everything is where it was at. There is nothing else in your camp that has been disturbed.
All right. I suppose there's not much else that can be done about it.
I think River has to go. She had to take an urgent call, and now she's saying she's got to go to deal with something. So I don't know if River's gonna hop out or just leave it in here. But River is not present currently, so.
Okay.
So just be prepared for River to potentially drop out of here.
Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Well, hope everything's okay. Yeah, as all of you begin to look around, trying your best, nothing is found right now. All it is a piece of paper with some words on it. However, just a few moments later, as all of you are sifting through your items, trying to find anything and everything that could be connected to this piece of paper or whatever the words mean, you hear this crackling of fire and wood, almost like when you have a campfire and you have a whole bunch of tall logs in there and they eventually all start to break and crack from the flames and the embers. You hear that sound in the center of your camp. And as all of you turn around, ready to draw your weapons, ready to attack whatever comes through this fracturing portal of fire, you see stepping from it, Yorick.
I was concerned for a second. I was like, who's showing up? And I was like, wait, I know who's showing up.
And
what an entrance!
You see Grok.
Imagine.
I thought you died.
Do you imagine? Yeah, Ryan decided to come back as a new character. Okay, anyway,
Yorick just wasn't working.
Yeah, you see Yorick.
I think, though shocked about how he entered, Lila would run over and be like, "Oh my God, you're back!" and give him a hug. What's up?
Oh, hey.
It has been a month.
Oh,
Yeah.
Think of
yeah,
that.
it's fucking cold here. To return the hug.
I'm sure in comparison to the Hells, that's where you were, right? Hells.
Yeah, you forgot I was in the Hells?
No. I was thinking there's the Hells and then there's the Abyss, and I was like, the Hells, I want to make sure I said the right one.
Nah, it's all good.
I couldn't remember if you had to go to the Abyss too. So.
Where are we?
Green Lady Tournament.
Oh, that's still going on.
Well, this is the last day.
Oh,
We made
shit.
it for the last round, so.
And how we doing? Looking over to Nalfian.
You know, if you would have popped back in maybe 2 days ago, I would have said top of the world. Now we're the opposite. Now we'll go over and he'll like give him a good old handshake into a hug.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, I'm glad to see you made it back alive and you're actually back.
Yeah, it's nice to be topside again. But what happened? You screwed the pooch on the last one?
No, actually, there's a lot I think you should sit down for.
Okay. You guys have anything to eat by chance?
Oh, plenty.
Yes. Alright.
Food.
Let's get started.
Yeah, unleash every information.
Mm-hmm.
Catch him up. He knows everything now.
Unleash information, a bonus action.
Yorick has like 4 empty plates in front of him by the end of the conversation. That sounds intense, looking up to like the crack in the sky. Huh. So
But I mean, you probably have some. It was not like a walk in the park what you just went through though either, right?
yeah, no, it's yeah, that mission accomplished. Maybe a little too well, but you know, we can talk about that later because there's kind of a lot to unpack there. I'm fine, don't worry. So
do something do well and it be a bad thing?
like I said, we'll talk about it later. But so I mean, Forsaken showing up, Dark One sending threats. I mean, what's kind of the morale here? Like, what's kind of been happening from that?
Well, I would say maybe 75% of everyone has gone home.
Mm-hmm.
Dark, sad, somber. Slight threat in the air.
We've all been a lot more on guard, trying our best for some of us to be just like not as open and trusting because we've gotten burned a few times. So.
And it also
Right.
seems as though people are coming into our camp unwanted and unwelcome without our knowing. And Alf will show him the piece of paper he just found.
York just kind of stares at it.
And Alf will read it to him.
Ah, there we go. Okay. I
That
mean,
I was just gonna say that on top of everything House Dragu has been pulling. It's just a little concerning.
right. I mean, are you thinking that, like, someone's trying to set you up? Or, I mean, I don't know, what do you get from that letter?
I mean, at this point, I don't know what to think anymore. I mean, let's be real honest. How many people around here speak and write Undercommon? It makes me concerned that there is someone who shouldn't be up here running around and who knows who I am in a different way.
Well, I mean, especially with Malice talking to you the other night. Never a good omen.
Right. I'm not so
Maybe-
sure it was malice, but
Maybe if there's an opportunity, like if you start to sense that maybe somebody knows more or maybe isn't as fond of House Dragu, maybe what you can do now, Fian, if you pick up on any of that, is maybe say like a phrase or two in Undercommon and see if they understand you. And if they don't, just say, sorry, just a turn of phrase or just something you say to yourself or something like that, you know?
I'm not so sure that it would be someone that's against House Dragu, though. I feel
Yeah.
like it's meant to be a warning. I don't know if it's just a bluff, so to speak. I mean, people have been trying to get Nalfian to act out. And so, if they've sent this letter making you then think that, well, someone is going to try something, then, well, it's already kind of working, right? Already making us more paranoid.
Right. I mean, go ahead.
Just real quick, because like you guys said that like you were kind of like searching and like kind of like tossed and turned the camp. Real quick, York's gonna stand up and he's gonna cast See Invisibility, just to see if
Annalise is just chilling in the corner.
And
Yeah.
I bet she is. I bet she is.
Let me check one thing.
Wait, are we right?
Wait.
True sight.
Scrying.
I think I'm right. I just need to double check something real quick.
But that is
you
still.
don't have to.
You could just be
You,
right.
you could
if
just
it's in our
assume it's
favor.
help. It's yeah. You could just assume
Wait, if
it's
it's not in
helpful.
our favor, keep looking it up.
Yeah, true. York takes 10d8
Okay.
psychic damage from doing this.
Yorick, about 10 feet away from Eurydice, actually, you can see this luminous orb about the size of a fist directly behind her shoulder.
It's scrying.
Do I recognize what it is?
What the
Yeah, I would
fuck?
say that Lila has cast it before. You would recognize scrying.
Are we able
As-
to do the reversal shit?
No, that's not how the spell works, bud. Quick, hack into it. plug in the micro SD card.
Where people are able to see
Time
who
to
like
hack.
casts the scrying, you know?
Man,
Like it's
I
like
wanna
a
know
window.
who-
Like you put your face
Man,
up to the orb.
We out here just saying so much shit. And
I
they
know,
just
we
heard all of it.
discussed
Oh, I'm
so
pissed. I'm fucking pissed.
So seeing that someone's being scryed on, like, is there anything York can do about that, or would that have to be like a Lila dispel that, or I don't remember how exactly scrying works.
You could either choose to dispel it or wait, because it lasts 10 minutes. So you could just stare at it and just wait.
But we
I-
can't tell where it's coming from, like who sent the scrying.
No, you
Well,
cannot.
then I need to scry more often.
Okay.
I think
So like, just before we start like discussing shit, I guess like in character there, but like, does it have to be like the same dimensional place? So like, if we were in an extra dimensional like space, would they still be able to scry on us?
No, it has to be the same plane of existence.
Interesting.
Which, okay, so extra dimensional space would work, cause rope trick is extra dimensional space, so we could just shimmy on up.
Or we could dispel it.
yeah.
But then
So
what's to say, like, oh wait, they could but they could recast it on different targets, right?
yeah.
Okay. Well, at least I still think it's. Oh fuck, I don't know.
I'm
don't know how
so
desperate she is.
upset.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Isn't
All right,
it
York.
great having York back?
Yes. God, we've been stuck.
But yeah, I think
Yeah.
York's gonna stand up and he's gonna walk basically right in front of where the scrying is, kind of looking back at it, basically. Lila, right here. Someone's watching.
And but I still can't see anything, right? I can just tell because what Yorick said that it'd be scrying.
Just aim it right here, right where I'm pointing.
Aim at his like pointer, like
All right.
in the same space.
Okay.
I'll dispel it and then we can go into the rope trick to keep talking.
Dispel at what level?
I guess I do probably have to cast it pretty high, don't I?
Yep, scrying is a 5th level spell.
Yeah.
This is the morning of the final thing, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
What if we didn't dispel it and just go into rope trick so I
Yeah,
can
rope
use
trick
my
is
fifth
literally just
level?
a second level, so.
Yeah. Let's do that.
You
She'll
can
flip
see
it off and
Lila
down.
begins to cast the spell, and she's like, "Wait a minute,
She's like,
no,
wait a
no.
minute, wait a minute, let me save some of my
She
energy.
ain't worth it.
Whip trick.
All right, rope trick. Whoop! Climb, climb, climb. All right, all of you are in an extra dimensional space now.
And the scrying cannot follow us in, like, because see invisibility lasts an hour, so York
Yeah.
can keep an eye on it.
And they have to the person whoever cast it needs to be on the same plane of existence as you. So in an extra dimensional space, it does not work.
So we'd have Yuri going first, so that
Yeah.
the connection would break, basically.
When she goes up and is fully in the space, you can see the scrying eye crack and shatter and dissolve.
Mm.
Great. So we're being watched.
Or have been. There's nothing saying that this was the first time.
Sorry.
No, we needed to know. Wish you were here sooner, obviously, not just for that reason, but
All right, so let's break this down. Number one suspect, probably House Dragu, right? At least they're at the top of the list.
I don't know if it was from House Dracu. I would have expected it to be on either you or I.
It's a good
I
point.
think with it being on Eurydice too, that opens up a lot of different doors. Because it could be Annalise. It could
Right.
be. Here's my hopefulness again. Maybe House Omen keeping tabs on us to make sure everything we're saying is true.
Well, again, to Twig's point, I think it would be on Twig or myself, right?
Unless it failed a few times.
I'm leaning more towards Dark Friends myself.
Well, I can tell you there's no shortage of that around here. Well, I mean, what is there that we can really do other than keep pushing forward? I mean, at this point, they know that we know. They can keep trying, but we'd be wise not to say anything out loud anymore.
We should do a few things after the tournament, because I don't think we'll be able to get them now. Besides, like you said, talking about only important or confidential information in a protected space such as this. Also, we should look into maybe getting us some items that just keep us from being scryed on. Those do exist, and it may just be worth the investment at this point, because we can't just keep only talking about things between all of us in very specific locations.
There should be a few vendors still left.
We could check to see, but it's pretty powerful magic and probably really expensive. It's definitely possible, but I don't think just anyone carries those around, especially the amount that we need.
I will also say there's only about an hour until the next challenge starts.
I was just about to ask that.
Well, we only have an hour in here, so it kind of works out.
Hey. I think you should destroy that note, Nalfian.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. And Nalf's gonna pull it out. He is going to commit it to memory and just looking at the handwriting as much as he can. And then he's gonna rip it up.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Rip it up. Toss it in the fire or just throw it away.
I mean, I'll just leave it up here in this world that doesn't exist as soon as we leave it. Or does it just live up here? I don't know how rope trick works.
Well,
I
think when-
imagine
I
we're
think
in a
when-
dark void.
I imagine it's like a little tree house, you know? Like at least like the kind of shadow illusion of one, you know?
Oh, that's cute.
Whoever that put it in a fire. There you go.
Okay, all right, yeah, because I think when rope trick is over, it'll fall out. Like when the spell ends, it'll just fall out. Okay, so yeah, you get out of the rope trick, you toss it the fire that's in the center of the tent, and you head back to. Are you prepared to? Well, what did you guys want to go try to find something before the event began?
I mean, we should look on our way to the event, you know?
Yeah, just to see if any vendors have stuff that along the lines of what we're looking for, then we can, you know. I mean, actually, since our time being here, does it seem like from just when we were perusing for like the last like what week, 2 weeks that there were vendors that might be carrying those items, amulets or whatever it is.
So like amulets of like non-detection or like anti-scrying things with that capability. No, nobody here was selling high-level magic items like that. You would have to go to one of the more permanent vendors in Verdalka, Highland Pass, or Hearthcrest, bigger cities like that.
Okay. Then we can do that later.
Okay.
I actually might have a spell too. I think I have non-detection. I don't know if it's always prepared. Because I think it might.
Was a knowledge cleric? Because I was checking, it's only for rangers, bards, and wizards. Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I thought it might have been because I know I have. I guess arcane eye is the thing I was thinking of, but that doesn't help. Yeah. Okay. I don't have non-detection. Sorry.
It's all right.
How much can Yorick do the?
But Zevran is a
thing?
wizard. He could learn it. We could get a scroll.
Zevy boy.
Let me double check that, Gemma. Once a day.
Okay. And is see invisibility a cleric spell?
I don't think so, but let me double check.
So I don't think it's too high a level, right? It's
Only
like
second level.
Second or third. Yeah.
Look.
Bard, sorcerer, wizard for see invisibility.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Does
But hey,
Zevran have secret?
Zevran-
What are Zevran spells? I can't even remember.
If you go to the Isle screen, you should be able to
Yeah.
access his character sheet
Going.
there.
New companions.
I'm coming.
Zevran Elba. No.
What if we bought him a scroll so he could learn?
I think we should buy him a scroll of non-detection for sure. And have him learn it, if that's possible, Joe.
Yeah, he could. What level is non-detection?
Third.
He could learn it in 3 hours.
Okay.
Sick nast.
Would that scroll be? Was there a vendor that carried scrolls like that here?
Yeah, we can say scrolls, sure.
Well, we only have an hour, but we could still get it.
And he can
You
start.
get an hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll say 3rd level, 300 gold. That's fair.
All right, Lila could pay for it.
Nice. All right. Does everyone take the scroll? Thank you. I will learn this as quick as I can.
All right.
See, the only thing with non-detection
Hey,
is
Yorick.
Hi.
How are the 9
it's
hells?
only for one creature. So unless he's like casting it on
Good.
everyone,
That's good.
Well, if it's upcast, does it gain more?
Apparently you can't upcast it. At least it's not showing it.
That sucks. Well, at least he has it, and we can still then go get those amulets.
Yeah. To start, you know.
Yeah.
We didn't know this was a thing until just now, you know, like.
Right. This is like panic fix. It's like
Yeah.
That's like scrying's like a wisdom save, right? So
Yes,
like
sirree.
oh, that also would make sense why they would probably not choose Lila or
Twig.
Twig to try
Twig.
and scry on.
but that also means we don't need to worry about having non-detection for us because we could probably just beat it outright. Hopefully.
Yeah. More likely, at least.
Shut up, Ryan.
So we can prioritize.
Some people don't roll well, Gemma. That's all I'm saying.
Wowzers.
Yeah. So we can prioritize the lower wisdom folks in the party. Good knowledge, good wisdom, Gemma.
Yeah.
I'll be over here.
What's your wisdom at, Nalthea?
I know we've talked about like going
10.
shopping and stuff, but before leaving the rope trick, York would want to talk to Nalfian.
Yeah.
Oh, you two wanted to just like talk up there by yourselves?
Yeah, if you don't
Keep it
mind.
going for you. Yeah.
Bro moment. Thanks.
Down the rope.
So once it's just the two of them,
Just the two of us.
will you seem a bit bothered?
You know, I'm not a fan of not knowing what's going on around me, especially if people are touching my shit. Don't
Yeah, I
like
don't
that.
like people touching my stuff either.
A little too close for comfort.
But based on what y'all were saying, it sounds like your performance here has been fucking fantastic.
You know, I was nervous coming in. I'm not gonna lie.
You nervous?
Right? It's crazy. No, I'm learning how to be humble. That whole pride thing. I'm working on it. But I didn't want to fail. But then I quickly realized this is not what everyone thought it would be, myself included. I don't think anyone here really expected it to be this. I've quickly learned that being a knight is so much more than knowing how to hold a sword and outsmarting your opponent. It's not even a fraction of what it's about. I think once I realized that, this just makes sense on what I'm supposed to do. So it's been going pretty good until Lord Dragu pulled that stunt. And then yesterday, I think that was probably the most shocking and eye-opening for a lot of the other knights here.
I know I just got here, so maybe my reading of the situation isn't really good. But I think there's the possibility that this is actually a very good thing for us.
Yeah?
Well, when I was talking to Ephraim, he said that after the crack in the Astral Sea appeared, he said it was another, and Joe, correct me if I'm wrong, but it was another 80 to 100 years, or maybe hundreds of years before one appeared in the material plane. It was like a long time. It wasn't like, yeah, it was 2 weeks later.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so a long time, however long that is. And yet in the same night, 3 of the Forsaken show up to talk to you specifically, and that crack appears in the sky. I don't know. Timing seems weird, doesn't it?
Yeah? I mean, my initial thought was cause panic. Make people afraid of what's to come, throw people off their focus, and when people are in a state of panic and fear, well, it's chaos.
The Dark One has won across numerous timelines. So to me, it makes sense that he would take precautions against certain things from happening again. I think he had that crack appear because I think he wants this tournament to end. I think very specifically, he's scared about what you're going to accomplish here. I think he does not want you talking to these soldiers, these knights.
That's a funny thought, the Dark One afraid of me.
What you're capable of.
Yeah. I mean, the Green Lady's made it very apparent we're not stopping. So maybe you're right. Maybe the Dark One thought this would be cause enough to put a halt to things, but he seems to have other plans.
I'm
What
just
that means
saying.
for me, I'm not too sure.
If there's anything I learned with my time in the Hells Nalfian, you and I can be 2 of the best trained soldiers that have ever been on the battlefield. And it'll make a difference in a battle here or there, but to the Dark One, it's not going to really change things, you know? It's like Ephraim said, it's going to be about unification. It's going to be about making sure that we're not cut off from one another. Look, Yuri, is the Dawnbreaker. Lila, is that Tatiana has her connections to the Hearthcrest College and several of the noble houses. Twig is going to reclaim Hazard's Hollow, and that's going to give her a very strong foothold to talk to a lot of the heads of other houses. I think this is what you're meant to do. I think these knights, talking to them soldier to soldier, making them realize that they need to step up, I think that's what you're meant to do against the Dark One. And I think there's a reality where you were a major pain in the ass to the Dark One, because otherwise why would he be trying so hard to stop you from doing this?
Man, I like the sound of that.
Perhaps
Yeah.
I'm just being optimistic as I tend to be, but it's the only thing that makes sense to me.
No, Listen, when I looked out at all those faces yesterday, I could not begin to tell you the fear, the confusion, the shock. Half of the knights here have never seen real battle, real war before. And I think it was enough. I mean, look how many people have already left. No, you weren't here. This place was packed.
Hmm.
And so many have turned tail and run. But when I started to speak, I could see there's a little bit of hope. I don't know if everyone will follow exactly what I say, but I'm hoping that some of my words reached a few of them, enough to make a difference. And if that's what I'm meant to do here, then I'm gonna do it. Besides, I didn't come here to lose.
I'm just saying, whoever's scrying on us, whatever that message was about, that's stuff that we can handle. I just need you to have your head in the game for this last challenge. Win, do your best, whatever comes of it. But I think that once we win, I think this is going to be a very, very big step into defining what you did to help against the Dark One. I think it's going to make a hell of a good story.
I do. I really do appreciate that. I can tell you one thing. The moment the very first challenge started, and when the Green Knight spoke to me for the very first time, I knew in that moment that I wasn't winning this for myself. I was winning it for all of you, for Twig, and a little bit of myself knew I'd be a pain in the ass to someone. I think it's time we do this.
Indeed. And Joe, if you'll allow it, since they've been talking and that was kind of a gas up Nalfian moment, may I activate my inspiring leader to give Nalfian 15 temporary hit points?
Yes, you may. Yep.
That's all for you, Kayla.
Yay! I am a fable!
Bye.
Let's get going. I want to get a good seat.
I'm glad you're here for this one.
Yeah, me too. Was worried I was going to miss it for a little bit.
Think you're gonna be in for a real treat. I was gonna sled down behind him.
Alright, Twig, we're done. Alright, cool.
After we come down.
Don't worry, Twig. I finished all over Nalfian. We're good.
Whoa! In front of my child? What the
Oh
fuck?
my god, I'm like eating at the moment. I almost start.
Some things never change.
Okay. Even with the with the dark ambient music.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Points. Woo-woo.
Yep, take your hit points. York, you can also take a long rest.
Oh, I already did.
Oh, you did? Oh, it just didn't update on my thingy. Let me fix that then, because that is not what it should be. Okay, let me update this real quick. Re-import your character sheet to Foundry.
Oh, yeah, my AC's all wrong, too. And my hit dice.
Oh.
Oh
teacher
no!
class, and that's not your name.
It's all wrong.
Why does
Also,
it say?
is
Why does
he
it say
an elf?
Grok?
Oh god.
That's crazy. It's crazy.
Okay, there you
Hey,
go.
man.
Now it's
All right, cool.
Now it's there. Okay, cool. We are good. We are ready to go. Yeah. Okay. So with that, you all peruse throughout the shop. You find a scroll of non-detection. You give that to Zevran. Lila, go ahead and mark off the 300 gold if you have not already, and you make your way to the Lake of the Green Lady. It is daytime. Oops. So, as you approach, you can see the other knights, for the most part, are here waiting. Whereas before, there would be this massive gong that echoes throughout the tourney grounds, and all of the knights would arrive at around the same time. It seems as though the anxiety that lingers has led many to be here for quite some time. You see, there are 6 knights here. Sir Marjorie Harker, Sir Dickon Edward, Sir Lancelot Hornwood, Sir Emmerich Toriel, Sir Brielle Lapierre, and Sir Aveline Omen. You do not see Sir Gerhard Eisenhart or Sir Henrik Sieberwald. Sir Dickon would come over to your group and he would say,
I just wanted to let all of you know about the Macavian Knights.
Did they leave?
Well, not, they didn't rout. You see, Lord Falconwraith, he arrived last night after the tourney. And, well, apparently there had been some issues in his home. Something about dark creatures. His wife had been killed, and they believe it's in connection to the Dark One. So,
Right.
he requested that, the other houses of Macavia that are independent now, they return home and make sure their homes are safe from similar afflictions. They received a blessing from the Green Lady to leave to receive safety for their home. So it's not dishonorable, but
Right. Okay. I don't blame them, but we will just have to do without.
well, that means it's just the 7 of us.
How's the morale of everyone else?
Nobody's really talking. Not because, we're not chummy. Not that we don't like each other at all. I think needless to say, everybody's pretty nervous. Wait, is that Yorick?
Hello.
Oh, yes. Dickon. York, Dickon.
Oh, what's up, Dickon?
Nervous.
I hear you're a front runner.
Yeah, I was. Thanks to Nalfian.
You earned what you got. And I'll give him a little reassuring pat on the shoulder.
Thanks. I appreciate it. But yeah, everybody's doing fine. I think by far the person that seems most nervous is Sir Emmerich, but yeah. We'll be okay though.
We will.
All right. Good luck in whatever it is, all right?
You as well. And Alpha will shake his hand.
do the same. You can see some of the other knights definitely doing their sort of rituals here. They're, whether it be for good luck, praying to their deities, sharpening their swords, tightening their armor, any of those things. Their squires, their retinue, the lords and ladies, they're all here, but there are very few common people left. Most have sort of not abandoned the tourney, but they've left. So yeah.
Lila would like to go over and wish House Tariel luck too. I forgot his brother's name.
Emmerich.
But... Oh, yeah. Okay.
Wow.
Wish him luck.
Mm-hmm. He sees you approach, and you can see him get a little more nervous.
Oh my gosh.
But as you wish him luck, he says,
"Thank you. I very much appreciate it."
Just be safe.
Yeah. Extend the same to Sir Nalfian.
I shall.
you see he nods. You can see Zevran walked over with you, but he would be staying with his brother and his family for this particular event to provide support to them.
Yeah. And she'll like give him a goodbye hug and kiss and then head on over to House Forrester.
Okay.
So hard having different teams.
Yorick has his House Forrester shirt on.
Hell yeah.
Over
the armor.
Yeah.
100%.
That she brought to the card game.
You guys are serving up the wrong energy right now.
Yeah, that's not it.
You guys are giving high school pep rally energy. While everybody else is like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking die in here. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, I will say, if there before the Green Knight makes his appearance, Nalfian would kind of try to go and stand in a spot where he can get everybody's attention.
Yeah, not hard.
He'll just say, "All right, I am still standing by what I said yesterday. I'm looking around and I'm seeing a lot of nerves and a lot of fear. But if we give in to those feelings now, we will not make it through this. We go in, and whatever this next challenge is, we do it together, or as much as together as we can. We are a united front. And if we start to doubt ourselves, then we might as well give up now. Whatever is going on beyond out there," kind of gestures towards the sky. "What we do here today matters and will make a difference. You may not see it right now, but you can feel it. So don't give up. Focus, brace yourselves, and let's get through this together." He just kind of looks at everybody.
Yeah. You can see Sir Brielle and Sir Lancelot, both of them speak up. Sir Brielle says,
I will be very honest. I am very afraid. But Sir Nalfian, thanks to you and your companions, my family still has a home in Highland Pass. If you believe we will make it through this if we get through it together, then I am with you.
Sir Lancelot, Hornwood says, you can see the just because he hasn't come up at all yet, so I haven't had a chance to describe him yet. But you can see the red tiefling, Sir Lancelot, say,
I have heard of what cruel monsters lived in my home, these Forsaken. Thanks to you, they no longer haunt my home, and to your companions as well. If you insist, then I will fight with you. That much I promise.
you can see Sir Marjorie extends words as well for saving her from having to commit an absolutely deplorable act. Sir Dickon has always been by your side, Nalfian, because of the kindness and camaraderie you've shared with him. And Sir Aveline Omen, also, seeming someone who has never doubted you since the moment you started participating in these tourneys. 6 knights remain out of the almost 20 that began this tourney. Well, 7, because of Nalfian. So, with that, morale raised just a bit. The families, the knights, the squires, the lords, the ladies, they all gather and await the Green Knight. So, with that, emerging from the chapel, right as the sun is in the middle of the sky, a gong sounds as he walks across the lake. You can see on the edge of this lake, wood and branch and leaf and petal begin to weave together seamlessly. The wood being sung to life by his presence. An entity that you have grown very familiar with over your time within the festival. He stands up on the platform and he begins to speak.
Brave knights, you stand on the precipice of the ultimate test, a trial not just of your skill but of your very soul, for it encompasses all that we hold dear within our pillars of knighthood.
Wait, Joe, I'm gonna stop you before you get too far in.
Yeah.
You're a little more hard to hear than normal as him.
Oh, okay, thank
Usually
you.
you're pretty, not as bad, but he's just a little hard today. I don't know if your noise cancellation thing is on or what.
That is exactly it.
Yeah, because I know that can make voice mod not
Yes,
as clear.
that is. You know what? We're about to see, and it's about to be way better, right?
Yeah, I am. Probably this is better.
It is better.
Okay.
Thank
It's
you.
hard to hear, but like nowhere near as bad as it just was.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah.
You stand on the precipice of the ultimate test, a trial not just to your skill, but to your very soul. For it encompasses all that we hold dear within the pillars of knighthood. Beyond, there lies a labyrinth, most cunning and perilous. You will navigate its twists and turns to reach its heart, where a challenge unlike any other awaits. There, guarded by an entity of immense power lies. A chalice blessed by the Green Lady herself. The Holy Grail. The beacon of your knighthood. Know this. The exit from this trial is unique. For all who wish to leave to embrace victory or to simply survive, you must touch this grail simultaneously. Failure to do so, and any knight left behind will meet a fate most dire.
You can see Nalfian, his eyes shift to you.
So Nalfian, victory in the previous challenge grants you a unique privilege. You will enter this challenge with your retinue of loyal companions, the Forerunners of Fate. But Sir Nalfian, you must choose wisely. For the path ahead is fraught with decision. Will you aid your fellow knights, embracing unity and camaraderie? Or will you claim that glory solely for yourself, leaving the others to their fate?
And Nalfian, as you are left with that question, one you know the answer to. No doubt in your mind is there an answer to this question. You feel, all of you, the Forerunners and all of the knights, vines shoot up from the ground, wrap around your form, and pull you into the earth below. As all of you sink. And you emerge
Oh man.
in front of this all-encompassing, incredibly far-reaching, twisting maze of thick hedges. You hope that you can navigate it safely, but Nalfian, you know for a fact you can. As reaching into your pocket, you pull out that compass. You know this compass will direct you through this area. It'll take you straight to the very end. All you need to do is follow the course. You see your companions next to you, but you have no sign of the other knights. So, with that, what do you want to do?
All right, we gotta find everyone first, and then we can reach the exit. So we need to move together, stay close, don't make any turns. We can't have anyone getting separated, because that's just more than we'll have to find later. Ready? Stay close, and let's move. Keep your eyes peeled. And Alf is gonna lead the way. We're gonna find everybody first. He's not leaving here without everyone.
Thought today was going to be relaxing for me. York will just follow after.
I'm going to assume, because it's the Green Lady, these are magical hedges. So, if Nalfian was to switch his vision, would he be able to, like, sense some heat through them? Or get, like, a sense of direction where the nearest body temperature is coming from?
Sadly, no. Everything
Yeah,
here is this incredibly cold, sort of dew-covered,
Yeah.
like early morning temperature.
Okay. Well, he's just gonna go forward. He's gonna ignore the direction of the compass for now, as he's just trying to look for people.
Okay.
I don't know if shouting is a good idea. Because he said there was things in here, so we're not gonna do that, so I think we're gonna move quickly, but quietly.
Okay. Alrighty. So you begin to make your way through and following opposite of the compass's direction, or just in a different direction than what it tells you to?
I mean, yeah, he's not gonna go towards the chalice yet. We need to find people first, so instead of paying attention to where it's pointing, he's instead going to listen out for movement of others.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. And is everybody following suit with Nalfian?
Yeah. Lila will suggest that maybe as we go on, we can start to head towards the chalice, because if everyone's goal is to meet at the chalice, it may be easier to find people closer there, but we can start off right now just like looking for people.
Yeah, I just figured because people wouldn't know which way is center because they don't have
Right.
the compass.
Right.
My first thought was like, oh yeah, I could just like, get a little bird to help look things out, but that feels a bit cheaty face, and I don't want to do anything that's too cheaty face.
I was just gonna suggest Lila fly up and look for people.
Lamau, but I was gonna say, to like every turn we take and like path like we choose, I want to just like druid craft, this like, you know, if it's
Always
just
the
hedge
left
maze,
side.
like has no like flowers or anything, but like something to just like show our direction, just so we're not getting lost, and maybe if other people see it, they'll follow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Nalf would definitely be like, Twig, you're good at this stuff. You're up front.
I mean, I could also speak with plants and just talk to the mage and be like, hey. But it also feels a bit cheaty face, and I also feel like...
No, I mean, don't do anything. I mean, what I can tell you...
We're trying to help everybody. Like, it's not cheating.
Well, what I can tell you, if you were to try it, flying would not work. As soon as you get above the level of the maze itself, which these walls are about 25 feet tall, as soon as you get above that, there is a gust of wind. So we'll say you do this with your bird so nobody gets separated. There's a gust of wind that flings it across the maze to a completely opposite corner. So if Lila were to do that, she would be separated from the group.
All right. Well, good to know. Cool.
Now, talking to the maze, I won't tell you what that'll do, but you could very well do that.
I'm interested. I think you should talk to the maze.
Oh,
I feel like the maze won't help you, but
It won't,
I'm
but-
interested.
I feel like it's gonna be hostile, because it's a challenge.
They're gonna be like, walk through the maze, man. What are you doing?
You think you're so smart? You think that you're the first person to ask me, thinking I'd rat him out?
I kind of want you to try it, though.
Okay, I like to think that they've already been walking for a little bit, and to like get everyone to like kind of stop, and she's just gonna have the words, yeah, staff of the Grove Warden, and just kind of she'll sit down and like have it just like in between where she's sitting in the maze, and just concentrate on that magic and expend those charges.
Okay.
Excuse me, we're looking for other people that should be somewhere within these hedges. And, well, we would like to find them to make sure that they can all be safe and all get through this. And I don't know if you could point us in any directions.
Why would you even try to save them? When very soon, the Dark One will consume them anyway.
Okay.
Whoa.
It's not.
Real quick, can I get a vibe check, like a nature check or something, from this, just to like,
Are these evil?
are these actual like natural plants? Like they're not like some fucky magic, right?
No, yeah, no check necessary. These are living plants.
Evil living plants.
Are you saying that the Dark One's influence is here? Is this not an area of the Green Lady?
Tick, tock, tick, tock. Every second that passes is a second wasted.
Twig, what's it saying?
All of you can feel the
good.
ground lurch
Oh.
as you feel walls begin to collapse a distance away from you.
We should just go. I don't think they're going to be any help.
Alright. Thank you for trying.
Does that feel like the distance from where we started or where
Correct.
we're heading to?
Where you started.
So can we assume that things are closing in?
Yes.
All right. Lila
Okay,
will say
that's
that is her
good.
assumption, And we should get moving. Maybe
Yeah.
we should start to head towards the chalice since everyone's gonna start getting pushed that direction.
Yeah. Yeah. Nalf he'll take Twig by the hand, and also in his other hand he'll put the compass and start heading that way, but he's obviously keeping his eye out on other twists and turns where there might be people.
Okay. So I'd like everybody to make a perception check as you are moving along that path, looking for these individuals. Twig, are you still leaving druid crafted things?
Yeah. A little more hastily, but yeah. Oh my
Okay.
god, what's that, a 19? Who is she?
Yes, that's why she's up front, baby.
Okay.
20. 29. Damn.
20. Oh, and then I can roll for Eurydice real quick. Just so that way it is in the game and we know what she would have rolled. Public roll, but I'll definitely need to make sure that I change that back. Perception? Oh, she's got +5 too. Oh.
Those dice are cool.
Oh, wow.
Those
Oh, yeah,
are cool dice. Nice.
Thank you. Those are mine. Oh, look at good things she rolled too. Okay, so Yorick and Eurydice are able to hear what sounds like very muffled fighting. Two voices coming from the leftmost direction, away from where the compass is pointing. However, Twig, with a 29, you are able to hear ever so lightly. This is very far away. In the direction of the chalice, you can hear what sounds like Aveline's voice, but in pain. So there are two people that are fighting relatively close to the left, away from the chalice, but towards the chalice, it sounds like Aveline is by herself fighting something.
Wait, like another person, or...?
You're not sure. You just heard Aveline cry out in pain, but you're not sure if it's another person or if it's a monster.
Okay. But I can't hear any snarling or something, so hopefully
No.
it's then not right.
But we
So,
know
okay.
for a fact that that's her voice. We don't know who the other things are that are fighting, right?
Correct.
Mm.
It's probably safe to say one of them is a
Yeah.
participant, though, at least. I don't think whatever's in here is going to fight each other.
Yeah. That's fair.
Well, we just gotta pick one.
Or we split up to help them both.
I don't like that idea.
I don't know, yeah. Because then how are we going to make sure that we all get back together?
Is the fight that's coming off to our side close enough to where we feel like we could just pop in and then get to Aveline, or do we think like is it a situation where we feel like if we don't get to her right now, she's not gonna make it?
With a 29, it's too hard to tell, but I mean, you're
Alright guys, what do we think?
yeah, you're in a situation where you could do both. It's just Aveline seems to be in more danger right now, but you're not sure if will things collapse and you won't be able to backtrack?
I mean, I
Right?
feel like if she's in more danger, she needs more help, right?
Yeah, it sounds like she's alone because these other two voices could be two knights fighting a thing together, so at least they're together. Well, if Aveline's by herself, she probably won't make it.
Yeah.
So throwing it out there, I'm going to default to Kayla, because this is very much Nalfian's turning event. I know we all get a voice, but I'm going to default to you. But in the spirit of unionship, I think splitting up to help them both is the better idea.
Do we know we know exactly where the sound's coming from, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Nalfian is going to give the compass to Yorick.
Ooh.
I'm going to... Oh, God, hold on. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Do we have, like, a clear direction of where the sound is?
Uh-huh.
For both of them?
Yeah.
So if I was to give Yorick the compass, would now be able to kind of know which direction he heard Aveline's voice?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
I will also, if we're concerned about losing track of each other, I can also conjure up a little familiar and just set it off with the opposite party. So that way we can at least communicate limitedly.
Yeah, that's fine. Are we thinking 3 go to Aveline, 2 go to the other 2? Because then it's a little bit more even.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay. So you 2 plus Eurydice maybe going to Aveline, and then us 2, Yorick, going to the other 2. What do you guys think?
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I also think like splitting heals as well is also good.
Yeah, exactly. And that way you have the compass just in case.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
So
Lila, Yorick go to the 2 voices. The other 3 go to Aveline.
yeah, and
Yes.
Twig will conjure up a little squirrel and just have it sit on Yorick's.
Yeah.
What's up, bud?
Yeah.
Missed you.
Let's go.
Okay, all right. You split off, you run. We'll go ahead and start with the party of 3 as opposed to the party of 2. So party of 2, you head off towards Aveline. Hopefully you get there. We'll see what happens in a little bit. Party of 3, though, you begin to run in the to the left, away from the chalice.
I think
No.
party of 3 is going to Aveline. Party
Oh.
of 2 is going to the 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Party of 3 to Aveline. Party of 2 to the 2. Okay.
The mystery voices.
That's why Yorick has the compass, so he can get back to us.
Got it. Okay. Perfect. Sounds good. So, with that, we'll start with Nalthian and Twig then. As the 2 of you head off towards the other 2 voices, the party of 3 head towards Aveline. Cool. So, you begin to run off, sprinting throughout the corridors, trying to find your way to these 2 voices. So, eventually, you do break through into a larger clearing, and the 2 of you can see this massive creature. It is it's very large. It almost looks like a stag almost, but is entirely forged from gold with like vines that drape off of it, and you can see parts of the metal scrape against it, and it has these 2 giant metal wings that sprawl off the back, and you can see Sir Dickon and Sir Lancelot. Sir Dickon and Sir Lancelot, you can see the 2 of them sort of playing off of each other, trying their best to slash and attack. As the 2 of you enter, you would see Sir Lancelot uses his unique ability where he sort of stabs his sword into the ground. There's this discharge of druidic magic, and sprawling from it is this spectral animal. You can see this large hawk that is covered in gold and green that begins to slash at the massive golden creature as it's attacking the 2 of them to try and give the 2 of them a bit of a reprieve. But as the 2 of you run in, you can see Sir Dickon. He goes, "Sir Lancelot! Lady Forrester! Sir Nalthian, they're here! They found us! Yeah!" As they go back to fighting the creature.
Wait, I thought Nalthian and Twig
Yeah,
and
we're
Eurydice
getting
went
switched
to
up.
Aveline.
Listen, this is how we're split up, Joe. This is how we're doing it. I gave the compass to Yorick. Yorick and Lila are going to help those 2 that you just described.
No.
Nalthian and Twig are going to Aveline.
And
Oh, that's what I.
Yuri.
Oh, that's okay. I thought Eurydice was going with Yorick and Lila. Okay.
No.
All right.
We split it up that way, so each
For the
party has
heals.
2 healers.
Yeah.
Got
That's
it.
why I was confused, because you were saying things that, yeah, does that make sense?
That makes sense. Yes. Okay.
Okay, so
all
instead
right.
of him saying those guys, he'd be like Yorick and Lila. Yeah.
That other man.
Okay.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Let's let me know. Let me write it down because I'm the idiot here.
No, you're not.
Okay.
No, you're not.
Party 1. Lila.
That's the whole reason why Nalf
Yorick.
gave Yorick the compass.
To the
So he could meet us
duo.
back at the center.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense.
I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
No. Party 2. Twig, Nalf, Yuri. To Aveline. Okay, all right, cool. You guys get there, you see the creature, all the same stuff happens. So, they're fighting the creature. What do you want to do?
Fight the creature. Bah.
Okay.
I think York's he's just gonna run in. He's gonna just jump and attack it, pretty much.
Okay, all right, go ahead and roll for an attack. And then
All right.
Lila, what do you want to do?
How do Dickon and Lancelot look right now?
So right now, Lancelot definitely seems a bit more injured than Dickon.
Okay. Can I get to Lancelot and at least like get a cure wounds on him?
Yeah, sure. You can definitely do that.
Okay. I think I'll start with that. So just a little boost of something for him.
Okay.
Really
7.
shit healing.
Got it. No, that's okay.
And also, how does the animal look?
It looks fine. Doesn't necessarily look bloodied or anything like that, but it has been scraped quite a bit.
Okay. Then if we're doing like turns, my bonus action, I'll get out a spiritual weapon.
Okay. All right, cool. So go ahead and mark off the spiritual weapon. Yorick, you go into the first slash. It scrapes across the armor, but it does not hit. Lila, spiritual weapon does hit. Go ahead. And so 12 points of force damage. Got that. Yorick, go ahead and make your second attack.
Yeah. All right. I hope that hits.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
All right. We're going to drop a first level smite onto that. All right, 25 points of damage into the attack.
Okay, nice. 25 points of damage. Okay, you can definitely see with your arrival, the creature is quite hurt. Considering you the one that just attacked it, you and Lila showed up, you can see that the golden creature sort of brings its head around, and you can see there is this, the mouth doesn't open, its head kind of splits apart in half, and there's this torrent of flame that shoots out that hits you and Lila. I need both of you to make dex saving throws.
Oh, man. Where the hell is my saving throws? Why can't I know how to...
Too many tabs
She's not within 10 feet of me by chance, is she?
Am I?
Yeah, we'll say
Worth
she's within
asking.
10 feet. Oh, she
Okay.
succeeded anyway.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. So, both of you will take 15 points of damage. Yorick, that damage is reduced to 7 because of your fire resistance.
Sick.
Okay.
Okay.
So with that, let's see. Sir Lancelot and Sir Dickon will attack now. Sir Dickon. Let's see. Does he want to use his little featurey do? I hate that it changed my titles on this.
Featurey do.
Yeah, so what he's going to do is he's going to use his action. He is going to bring out a horn and blow into it. And as he does, all 3 of you, so Sir Lancelot and the 2 of you, will have advantage on your next attack roll.
Nice.
So that's Sir Dickon's turn. Sir Lancelot is going to make a slice with his greatsword. Attack. Advantage. Boop. 21 hits and damage. Looking at 11 points of damage. The creature is still standing, but it is not looking very hot at all. So with that, Yorick, Lila, it's your turn.
Well, I will attack with my bow and my spiritual weapon. Whee! So, bow. 21?
Was that with advantage?
Okay.
It wasn't. Roll it.
Oh, see, that's why we do advantage.
That's right, we do it.
So we could just run that 13 I rolled and then
Plus a d8.
Wouldn't it be a d8 plus 5?
Oh, well, actually, no, because you did the roll in the first one, so it would just be
Yeah.
plus 8. So, yeah. So,
Okay, yeah.
because you rolled 8. So,
Yeah.
what is that? 13 plus 8?
Plus 8.
21. 21 points of damage? Okay. Lila, with that, because of the crit, that is enough to, as you pull the arrow back, it flies into it. It flies right into the creature's face where the sort of golden mask had broken apart, embedding into the constructed materials within. As the arrow flies in, you can see the creature just sort of snaps and falls over, all of the magical energy sapped from it.
I think this is the first time I've hit with my bow this campaign.
Hey, high five.
And it's with Ephron's bow that he gave you.
Yes, it is.
So he really put the juice on that bow. That's
I'm
awesome.
excited to use it more. It's +9, so I really should.
Yeah. So with that, Sir Lancelot, Sir Dickon, they look to you. They are very happy that you arrived, but the two of you begin to feel another lurch. That as you feel the ground underneath you begin to shift. We're going to pause there and we're going to go to the other party. So with that, we jump back to the other group as Eurydice, Twig, and Nalfian.
No,
We
Valkyrie,
learn.
I sent you a message.
We learn, huh?
I sent you a message on Discord.
Oh, okay.
Just-
Oh, thank you. Okay, yeah.
Okay, cool.
So I appreciate that. I was just saying it carefully to not mess up this time. So, with that, the two of you approach, the three of you, sorry. Oh my God.
You are fine. You're doing a great job. Stop
Okay.
it.
All right. Very well. So as the two of, oh my God, the three of you, Eurydice, Twig, Nalfian, you enter into another large clearing. You can see Sir Aveline is currently like running and dodging. She is not making any attacks. You can see part of her breastplate has been hacked open, and there is this massive amount of blood that is currently like gushing out from wounds around her. She is barely conscious. You can see this incredibly large creature, huge, probably about 20 feet tall, right up to the edge of the wall. Massive hammer in one hand and this axe in the other. You can see that it is attacking down at trees near her and rocks that are just smashing them and turning them into pulverized pieces. You see that this creature, this is a Warforged Titan, as I'm going to go ahead and if I do display in VTT, will that do anything? Popped up for me, but I don't. Oh, it showed up players. There you go.
Oh,
Whoa, that doesn't look
shit.
good. That's not good.
What do you mean?
No wonder she was not doing well. It wasn't her fault. This is nuts.
Eurydice still got that fireball already.
Yes, she does. I just need to do. Okay. Alrighty. So, as the three of you enter, got it right that time. As the three of you enter, you can see Sir Aveline back up against one of the rocks. She looks to see the footprints, panic for a moment, thinking it's more creatures. You would not believe the look of relief on her face upon seeing the three of you. So, Twig and Nalfian, what are the two of you doing as I look through Eurydice's character sheet?
Sorry, Twig, if you want to go first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I know it's fucking massive, but like, if Nalfian and I guess Eurydice too could run interception, we can get over there and pump some heals into her.
That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna have you go towards it and have Nalf lure it away.
Cool.
Cool? Okay. I just didn't want to do
Game
that
plan.
if you had a different idea. Go team. Okay. Then, if that's the case, Nalf is going to summon his Echo, and he's going to let Twig run away first. Like, you know, doesn't want the thing to see Twig. And after she's kind of made a decent distance away, he's just going to shout, and he's going to say, "Hey, you ugly fuck!" And hope it gets his attention, and he's going to summon his Echo.
Okay, as you summon the Echo and say that, Eurydice is going to cast Fireball at 3rd level. I feel like that's a fair move for her. Public roll. Fireball 8d6. Clickety clackety.
Those are such fun dice.
Thank you. If only. Oh my God, 3 1s? 4
Yeah, that's too
1s?
bad.
Jesus Christ! Did not like the dice.
You're the DM. You can roll those. You know?
Yeah, I could. Okay, 23 points of damage if the creature fails. Very bad at dexterity, though.
That's good.
Oop. Okay. Oh, yeah. Very bad at dex. Oh, did that not come through? Oh, that's awesome. All right, cool. So it actually mutes that. That's freaking derp, dude. So it rolled a 2, which is a 1 for it. So it will fail. It'll take the 23 points of damage. She has not hit it at all yet, though. So that is a good amount of damage. However, as she shoots the fireball, And Nalfian, you shout that out. The Warforged Titan immediately looks over to the three of you, well, two of you, as Twig begins to run interference.
Yeah.
Twig, go ahead and make a stealth check for me real quick with advantage, just because this creature is not looking for you, but we'll see if it sees you and all.
Why am I bad at stealth? I guess +6 isn't bad, but that feels bad. Okay. Did I come through? That was 21.
23. Okay, yeah, it doesn't notice you. You're easily able to get to Sir Aveline.
Ooh, this is gonna hurt now.
Pump in whatever heals you need to.
Yeah, I'm just...
Do it at 4th level. Oh,
Why does that go through? What the hell? Okay. That was creepy there.
Okay, Sir Aveline. She has quite a few hit points. So 17 points of healing. Go ahead and
Needs
add.
more, I'll do more.
So we'll get to that on your next turn. She's just injured now. She's no longer bloodied, so that's good. Nalfian, though, as you attracted the Warforged Titan with your shouting words, there is going to be one axe hand and one hammer fist coming your way.
All right. Me or my echo?
We'll say one against your Echo and one against you. Creature's
Okay.
not very smart either. It has 3 intelligence.
Whoa, okay.
Okay, axe hand at the Echo.
Okay.
That's a 23.
Oh, goodbye, Echo.
Okay.
Great having you.
All right. And then, well, you know, you'll appreciate it when you take the damage. So in the next one against you, luckily the hammer hand is not as bad. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Got it. Oh.
17. That's actually a success. Good job, Nalfian. I didn't think you had it in you. You take 21 points of bludgeoning damage, though. As this huge hammer slams into the ground in front of you, you're knocked back about 5 feet, but luckily you are not knocked prone.
21 points, you said?
21 points of bludgeoning damage.
Thank you for my temporary HP, York. That was grand, but it's gone now. Thought it was nice, because it only doesn't take that much. Okay.
One axe hand attacks.
Does Nalf
Okay.
get a chance to get in there?
Yep. Now you would.
Okay, cool.
You attracted it.
He's gonna re-summon his echo.
Whoop.
Okay. And then he's going to make his 2 attacks.
Okay.
Whisper in one hand, and now his dagger in the other.
That's a hit.
Okay. Damage. Get Dawn's Wrath. Okay, second attack.
Okay, minus 21 points of damage. That hits.
Oh wait, I think I get 3 attacks, don't I? Aren't I? Do I get 3 attacks? I don't remember. I haven't played in so long.
I think so,
Two
yeah, right? You get
attacks.
that at level 11 or 12 as a fighter? And then you get
11,
4
yeah.
when you're like 16,
Attacks,
right?
baby. Yeah. Okay, yes. Right?
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry.
That hits.
I don't know why I can't remember my own character right now. Great. Third attack.
In your defense, it's been a minute. Okay, 7 points of damage on the last one. Okay.
Okay, since my bonus action was to bring out my echo, I am
Yep.
going to unleash incarnation though
Okay.
as an ability, and my echo is going to make an attack against the creature.
Okay. That hits.
Alright, great.
10 points of piercing damage. Okay.
Whew, okay.
Good amount of damage. Alrighty. With that, Sir Aveline will go. Let's see. What is her unique? So yeah, what she's going to do now that she's no longer bloodied, Twig, she is going to thank you, but she's going to run away from you and head towards the creature, seemingly unafraid to throw herself back in danger now that the odds are a bit more balanced.
Well, go.
She is going to make 2 great sword attacks. Shishleisha
Let's go. Flanking?
and Shishleisha, yep. Well, the first
Two
one
knights
is a
working together?
24 to hit. Second one is a with the flanking is a 22 to hit, so that'll hit. So that is 2 hits for a grand total of 19 points of damage. Minus 19. Okay. Creature's looking very rough right now. As we come back to Twig and Eurydice. Twig, do you want to do anything?
I was reading through my options. But I don't know what this thing does, but knowing how big heavy things normally hit, for my bonus action, fuck, I don't even know if my fucking bolts would do anything against something that's a construct.
Is your crossbow magical?
It is.
It is.
Then yeah.
But it's still like piercing damage. I thought that was.
That's a Baldur's Gate thing. That's a Baldur's Gate thing.
Is it? That's
Yeah.
really funny. Okay.
I know everything blurs.
Yeah, okay.
It's
Yeah.
all super-
You know, like fucking hell.
Just
But
poison
yeah,
and
for my
psychic
bonus
damage. That's
action-
it. That's all it's immune to.
Yeah, I don't do any of that. So yeah, bonus action would activate my little spirit totem.
Okay.
Getting that little hedgehog boy. So each creature within the aura, which is like 60 feet? Yeah, 60 feet aura. So I would just like do whatever I could get everyone in. We'll get temporary hit points equal to, I don't know what level I am, fuck. Oh my god, 7 druid level? That's fun. Sorry. So everyone gets 12 temporary hit points and advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Pow pow.
Okay.
Do you also want to run Yuri, or do you want me to run her?
I could run her.
Okay, cool.
Also, me or Ryan could run
I know
her.
Spell Wars.
Well, I was
That's
just
also
thinking
very
because
true.
of the way we were split up. If that was like, you know, anybody could do it. I just wanted to throw it out there. That way Joe didn't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This isn't going to go on for very much longer. So after this encounter, anybody can that wants to.
Okay, cool.
And then we'll
Grab.
just.
Take my little hits. Pet you.
I get 2 attacks, right? Yeah, 2. Good, because I need that. Fuck the hell. Okay. 23?
23
Is
hits.
that one hit?
Yep.
That's nice. Yeah, I actually damaged, don't I? Because of the fucking upgrade thing. I don't think I've used my upgraded crossbow yet. That's really fun.
Nice. Okay.
I know where you rolls it. Cool, cool, cool. Hell yeah, 19 damage. Pachow.
Spicy.
Okay, and then Eurydice will, so Twig, the one bolt actually flies into the inner mechanisms of it, causing a couple of the gears to stop for a moment. A couple pieces of bolts and magical residual begin to drip out of the creature. The second one just deflects off the armor. Eurydice is going to, seeing the creature still doing okay, is going to do a 4th level inflict wounds. She's going to run up to it and she will attempt to grab at it. Can we do that? There we go. Oh, okay. Cast on VTT. Could we please? Oh, wait a second. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. That is going to be a 21 to hit, which will hit. And then that is going to be 33 points of necrotic damage as she grabs onto it. And you can see the necrotic damage shoot up the metal and completely begin to rot it away as the creature is looking incredibly rough right now. On death's door. However, it has its turn. And it is going to strike at Eurydice and Nalthian, having been the 2 that dealt that damage. Well, the most damage total. So it's actually going to make a sweeping axe attack in place of its normal axe hand, where I need Nalthian, Eurydice, and Aveline to make dexterity saving throws. Okay, Nalthian, that's a success. Eurydice.
So I realize I can't do the things from the D&D Beyond.
That is a success. And then Aveline is also a success. So all 3 of you will succeed. You will take a number of damage points equal to the 3 of you will take 15 points of slashing damage instead of 30. And then
So that
Nalfian.
basically just takes up the temporary hit points plus 3.
Yeah.
Nice. And then the Hammer Fist will come down against you, Nalfian. Second attack. That attack is a 22 to hit again.
Yep.
But Sir Aveline is going to use her ability, Royal Guardian's Ward. She's going to interpose herself between you and the attack. So the attack will hit Aveline instead of you, Nalfian. But because of her feature, she takes half damage from it.
Badass.
Hammer Fist. Wow. 23 points of damage, halved to 11.
Nice.
But then, because of that, part of that feature, she gets to make an attack in retaliation.
That's a cool feature.
Bop. Damage. That hits, and 14 points of damage. Okay, 14 points of damage. With that, that is actually enough. The creature does come crashing down with 14 points of damage from Sir Aveline. As you can see it lurch over and slam into the ground, its body embedding into the soft grass beneath all of your feet. And you can see vines begin to wrap around it and pull it down into the ground as she says, "You would not believe how happy I am to see the 3 of you right now." Gods.
We're just glad we got here in time.
Yes. Where are the others? Your companions?
They're coming. There was 2 others that we think were in need of help.
And at that note, all of you hear the lurching of ground behind you as you know the arena behind you begins to fall apart. With that, we're going to go ahead and cut back to the other 2. So Yorick and Lila, as the 2 of you went to go pick up Dickon and Lancelot, the ground begins to shake. You can see these earthquake-like tremors and cracks begin to form in the ground underneath your very feet. What are you doing?
We're running, and we're running towards where the compass is pointing.
Follow me. Or we'll just take off.
Okay, alrighty. So I need all 4 individuals that are running to make athletics checks. Sir Dickon and Sir...
Is it because the ground is falling out beneath our feet, or just to see if we trip?
This is to see if you outrun the cracking.
Okay. Well, okay.
Because this is a stamina situation here. This isn't a like I'm trying to.
You said athletics.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, Sir Lancelot and Sir Dickon. Okay, they both succeed with a 21 and a 23.
Good for them.
Yorick.
Oh, yucks.
No.
Woo.
I
Okay.
was counting on you to carry me.
So with that, the 2 of them begin to run and sprint, and you can see they are just bouncing from rock to rock, not in an acrobatic way, but just in they are these unstoppable forces right now that are running as fast as they can. Yorick and Lila, however, Yorick, maybe it's just because the past few weeks have been very slow for you, a lot of sitting and watching and waiting, not used to these high octane situations up until very recently. You lose your balance a little bit, and Lila the same as you. You're very used to the ground being solid beneath your feet, not
just like a normal
tumbling.
person.
Yeah, exactly. So the opportunity immediately, Lila, as you begin to fall and the ground begins to break out from underneath you, is there anything you are going to try and do?
Yeah, so I would like to fly, and can I help Yorick up as well?
Yeah, as you begin to fly, you go to help Yorick. Yorick is heavy. He is wearing full plate armor.
Yeah.
So as you begin to run, you can see Sir Dickon and Sir Lancelot. They see you struggling to try and lift him, they're immediately going to double back. And all three of you combined, no check necessary. You pull Yorick up and you begin to run away. It has set you back just a little bit. Lila, you no longer need to make a check because you are caught up. Yorick, go ahead and make another athletics check for me as you begin to run.
I hate this game.
No!
Okay.
Oh my god. Wait, are you really... last time it was 3s, now it's 2s? What the fuck is happening?
There's something about D&D Beyond where it'll roll into a corner and it'll just like stop like every time. It always lands on like a 2 or a 3 now, and I don't know why.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Alrighty, so Yorick, yeah, as you are running and just trying your best to sprint, there is a piece of rock that breaks underneath you. You're not able to catch your balance as you just begin to sort of fall down again, grabbing onto the ledge in front of you. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw right now to try and pull yourself back up.
Oh, fucking finally, 26.
Okay. 26, you pull yourself back up. You can see Lancelot and Dickon have they came around again, and they're helping you up, and they're staying beside you this time. Lila, is there anything you want to do to help? Or Yorick, is there anything you want to do?
Yeah, anyone who falls or ends up struggling, I'm gonna fly down to help them. I'm not flying super high, just like enough so that the
hovering
ground isn't
kinda,
bothering me. Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. Yorick, is there anything you want to do?
Yorick doesn't really have anything that'll help him unless he actively starts falling.
Can I cast guidance on Yorick?
Yeah, as you begin to, you fly back around towards him, you pat him on the shoulder, you cast guidance, and you begin to fly off. I need one more athletics check from Yorick, and then I will also need new ones from Sir Lancelot and Sir Dickon.
Oh my.
Plus D4.
Oh my.
Should I even bother?
Yes. You should.
I'm asking Joe.
Yeah. Okay, a 4. That was the long shot. However, as Yorick, now you and Sir Lancelot maintain course together. You're keeping pace with one another. You do not see Sir Dickon. As Lila, as you begin to look back, you can see a piece of rock broke from underneath him, and he fell. He's going to try and make a strength saving throw to save himself.
Oh, I will fly down to get him. No questions asked.
Okay, with a 13 from him, Lila, whatever the flying version of sprint is, back towards him. You zoom back towards him, and you go to dive down.
I will dimension door us to safety. This man is living.
Well, you might have to, because you see with the 13, his fingers slip from the edge, and he begins to fall. You dive down into the crevice, but you can see that as you eventually get to him and grab him, as he is screaming for his life, you can see the rocks above you. They begin to slam and crash into each other.
Yeah, dimension door.
Okay, all right. So with that, you dimension door 400 feet back to where the ground is more solid and sturdy. Yorick and Sir Lancelot, you're able to get there no problem. And with that, all of you are able to get to solid land. The ground is breaking so far behind you now that it's not an issue, as eventually you break out into the larger area that Nalthian, Eurydice, Twig, and Sir Aveline are. And you can see that in that moment, there is a brief moment of respite.
Real quick, what's Lancelot's HP looking like? Because he was the one that was more hurt than Dickon, right?
Yeah, he is almost bloodied.
I mean, since we're allies in this moment, can I know how much HP he's missing? Or no?
Yeah, he's missing 33 hit points right now.
Take 30 HP, bud.
Oh, thank you.
I'm gonna lay on hands that.
Okie dokie. So, 70, and he would be at, that would be, oh my god, I'm so bad at math. There we go. Okay. All right, cool. Alrighty. Sounds good. So with that brief moment, Sir Aveline, Sir Dickon, and Sir Lancelot, now united with the 5 of you. You breathe. You have a moment.
I mean, there's still 3 others in this maze,
We
right?
gotta keep
Like,
going. Yep.
it's a very short moment. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Nalfion will look at everybody and say, "All right, I'm glad we're all together, but there's still more out there. We need to keep moving."
Who all's missing?
Emric.
Marjorie, Brielle,
Sophia.
and
That's it.
Enric.
Yep. Emric, Marjorie, and Brielle.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Can we hear anything?
In this moment, no.
I'm gonna take
Toss
this
compass
away.
back to Nalfion.
Nalfion pitch it. Real cool, like.
How is everybody with their HP right now?
I'm good.
I figured everyone's probably at least good or okay. But I wanted to check it.
Okay. I'm probably gonna grab first. Okie dokie. So, with that, all of you begin to move forward, following the compass, hoping that the other knights have at least made it this far. As the 5 of you approach, heading deeper and deeper and deeper, you hear the ground around you crack and break once more. Luckily, you're following the path. Does not cause any issues, but another ring of this arena has broken apart. Eventually, you come to another crossing, and you find the other 3 knights alive. They have defeated a creature together, thanks to the rallying words of Nalfion. As opposed to working against each other, they work together. You can see this large construct in front of them, a spider-like entity made from solid jade stone. And you can see that around it there is this sort of time disorienting effect that is currently slowly petering away. You can see Sir Marjorie approaches all of you and says, "Well, we're very happy to know that all of you made it this far. We were starting to get worried. We've only been here for a few moments, but very happy to hear that you see that you made it."
I'm glad you guys were able to find each other so quickly.
Yes, we all appeared relatively closely, and for the most part, we've been able to keep each other safe. So, yeah,
Well, if
Very
this
good
is
so
all
far.
of us, I think now we just need to head towards.
I mean, I will say, if there's the monstrosity thing that they just killed right there, just because of what the hedge was saying and the fact that these are constructs, can we do a little investigation-y thing? We've obviously been around a lot of the Green Lady's magic to see if there's any hallmarks of it with this beast, or if perhaps it's something, I don't know, maybe a little more clockworky.
yeah.
I smell what you're stepping in.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a investigation check.
Sickness.
I smell what you're stepping in.
I haven't said that since high school.
I got a +10, but I don't know if someone wants to help. I feel like Lila's smart.
My investigation's a +3. Am I allowed to help if I'm not proficient?
Oh, is no one else proficient? That's really awkward. Okay, I'm sorry.
Lila can perceive very well.
I'm
I
sorry.
Intimidate the area.
Wait, let me check.
Lila could guidance you, but
Oh yeah, guidance.
Investigation.
There you go.
Oh shit, yeah, the other nights as well.
Oh, actually, yeah, Sir Emric is proficient in investigation.
And I'm gonna roll it again. I'm assuming I've got a better mod. For fucking hell.
I feel your pain, Gemma.
Roll your inspiration.
D4, you mean?
Yep. Oh, yeah, sorry,
Oh.
not inspiration.
I'll take inspiration.
Well, you have inspiration, technically.
Do I?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not given inspiration to specific I give inspiration to players, not characters. So Gemma has inspiration from stuff Carasilla did. Yeah, the thing
Didn't
with
I have to use all that shit on some bullshit where I kept rolling low?
Well, I mean, you got a
Oh.
17 now with the guidance.
Yeah. 17
That's true.
with the guidance. As you pry open the creature in an attempt to discover more, you and Emmerich combined, while Emmerich is not an expert in all things Forsaken or Dark One, he is smart. And as you're tinkering through it, trying to discover, it seems as though the inner workings of these creatures are based in druidic magic or fey magic. They don't seem to be influenced by any darker entity. The creatures specifically, I'll say.
That doesn't mean their minds haven't been corrupted.
That's very true.
And is the, like, mechanical aspect, is that considered part of the creature? Or, like, do they seem like they've been, like, corrupted or modified in any way?
So for that, I would want an Arcana check, because that's not
Yeah.
necessarily investigating. That's trying to search for arcane
I can
traces.
help with Arcana very well.
Well, I ain't proficient in that, so if you just want to do those rolls.
Okay. Is anyone assisting me, or am I rolling it just regular? I can guidance myself.
Sir
There you go.
Aveline is proficient in Arcana.
All right, Aveline, let's go. 1, 2.
Oh, queen.
Whoa.
The dichotomy
That's
of man!
wild. I can roll the
41
guidance for fun. Man,
plus guidance.
Hell yeah.
Goddamn.
33.
Okay. 40.
43 actually.
Oh, 43.
Jesus.
So, on this creature in particular, Lila, it is ever so faint, ever such a light touch, where any other roll would have left you assuming that no tampering had been made at all. But luckily, in this moment, you notice faint traces of arcane influence. Not controlling the creature, but watching from it. There are faint traces of divination magic within, as if some entity was using this creature to watch.
But it doesn't. There's no tell of it being like associated with Fae or darkness or okay.
Yeah, it is just divination magic. There is no traces of like shadow magic or like the taint of the dark one, anything like that. It is divination magic. And it is not natural to this creature.
So it has been definitely like something added onto. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. She'll relay that to everybody. I don't know if that's necessarily a good sign, because obviously the Green Lady's watching, but it seems like she didn't add this, otherwise it'd be natural to this creature rather than something additional.
No, this is her event. She has other means of watching us. It could be very much related to what happened to us earlier today, though.
Lila kind of looks around to the other knights that don't know about that. And she's kind of nod.
Well, I will say at the mention of that, do any of the knights have a reaction to that?
Sorry, to what specifically?
Nalfian said it could be related to what happened to us earlier today.
And we're talking about scrying like divination magic. So
Oh,
yours
yeah,
just
go
glancing
ahead.
the other knights. Does anyone seem uncomfortable with that?
Make an insight check as you just sort of look over.
Going for a 3, baby.
Yeah, Malfian will also just say a couple of words in Undercommon after he makes that statement.
24.
Okay.
Jack
Just
Bauer.
to see if Yorick kind of catches on to anything from that, too.
Yeah, see if there is anything. Okay. So, you know,
The DC was 25, Ryan. God damn it.
No. Yorick, it doesn't seem like anybody is acting. Nobody reacts to the mention of somebody viewing them or scrying or anything like that. However, it does look as though Emmerich recognizes whatever Nalfian says is undercommon. His eyes kind of squint for a moment, like kind of like not like, oh no, he knows, but like, is that undercommon? Did he speak undercommon? Why do you do that?
Oh.
Like he recognizes the language.
Oh, okay, all right.
He goes.
Nalfian doesn't really think it's this fucking
Yeah.
guy.
What words did Nalfian say in undercommon?
I think he would just say, what would Nalfian say? I hate this place.
You can see Sir Emmerich as you're looking at him, Yorick. He like squints at Nalfian.
I think we all do.
And he says that in undercommon.
Nalfian squints back at him. And in Undercommon, he says, why can you speak this?
He responds in undercommon.
Well, I thought it would be a good idea to learn. We're very close to mines in House Tariel. Sometimes we run into deep gnomes or occasionally drow. So it was something I learned to communicate if they didn't speak common.
Does Nalfian feel like he's telling the truth?
Yeah, make an insight check.
He doesn't really doubt him.
But, just to be safe. I get it.
Yeah.
Speaking of languages, disgusting.
I know people are allowed to know languages, okay? Like, Nalfian doesn't really think
No,
it's him
anyone
anyway.
who's bilingual or more, sus AF.
I'm sure he didn't pick up anything weird anyway, so...
No, you didn't. And the story checks out, too. The capital of, House Tariel's major hold is part of a mine. So that makes sense. That story tracks.
Okay,
But he was
then
just
Nalfian
like-
will stop talking Undercommon.
I
Why was he, like, sussing up Nalf? Because Nalf is a drow.
Yeah, I was about to say, the drow knows undercommon? What the fuck?
Well, no, it was just,
Yes.
Emmerich was just like, it was weird that he
yeah.
just randomly started speaking undercommon.
Nalf will speak in English.
What's that, a tiefling knowing infernal? What the fuck's going on here?
Where'd you learn Infernal? I don't know. I've just always known it.
This is...
Imagine just being born
born
and
with
you
it.
just know, like, a language.
Yeah.
Imagine if I was born and I just could speak Spanish since I was a baby, but I had to learn English, like... That's weird.
Well-
Okay. Anyway. Cut.
Whatever's going on here, Nalfian, we got everyone. I think we should just prioritize getting the hell out.
Yeah, nope, you are absolutely right. Alright, then we stick close, we follow the compass, and we get out.
Okay. So with that, you begin to head in that direction. And with that... Eventually, you begin to hear the sound of rushing water. A river cutting through the area. And you can see, eventually the river begins to come into focus as all of you have to walk through the sort of sloshy earth as it breaks out into this incredibly large grove. The hedges fade away. And you see hundreds of trees and this open air temple, maybe 80 to 100 feet in diameter. You can see there are these columns that used to support a domed roof that is now kind of partially broken off and collapsed into the water below. And you can see standing in the center, there is this incredibly large, this gargantuan statue probably standing 80 to 100 feet tall. A colossus, truly. So.
And what is the statue of?
The statue seems to be, matches the description that you've seen or read of Sir Arthur Omen. And you can see underneath his feet, in between his legs, right in front of him, is this crystalline chalice that glows with this incredibly warm and beautiful radiant light. So, with that, I will go ahead and move you all here.
Ooh. Why are they on the other side?
Why is it a battle map?
Just so it was balanced, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just didn't. I mean, they
They
can be.
don't
On,
want you to win, Nalfian.
So the chalice is over here.
I mean, you can move back over
yeah,
there.
the chalice is right there. It made me feel weird to have this many tokens on one side of the battle map.
Yeah. Move back.
All right, okay, thank you. I promise it will serve no tactical disadvantage. It was just one of those things where I was like, I don't like having that many people on one side. But if you want them over there, you can have them. It's just,
No.
okay. Alrighty. So with that, all of you are free to move your tokens wherever. I will say the knights, they will begin to move up on this side. They will not.
Echo now come out, by the way.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
I feel like a dick for asking, but I'm gonna ask. But obviously this is a tournament. People want to win. We've seen some people do less than honorable things. Do any of the knights look like they're going to rush for the chalice?
No, without an no insight check necessary. They all seem incredibly reverent, and they all sort of look to Nalfian and follow his lead, because without him, they would not. A lot of them would not be here right now.
Also, how long did it take for us to get to the chalice? Because my wings last for an hour, but I figured maybe it's been longer than an hour.
Upon getting here, they probably would have disappeared.
Yeah. Okay.
Also just getting these questions out of the way, there doesn't seem to be any further, like, ground cracking or other monstrosities or whatever on the horizon. We're safe here?
Yeah, as far as you can tell.
Nalfian is gonna pull out the compass and see where it's pointing.
Points directly to the chalice in front of you.
Alright. I feel like I'm missing something.
Does he say that out loud?
Yep.
Like it was too easy?
Yes.
I mean, I imagine that in a lot of these tournaments, the knights don't work together. So, I mean, had everyone been by themselves, most people would be, like, dead right now, right?
Right.
So, I mean, maybe that's why you feel that way, is because, like, literally everyone's here working together.
Yeah. Then I guess kind of looking at everybody, looking around.
Yeah. All the knights look to you.
All right, then I think we do this together. We get out of here. Unified as one. He's gonna step forward and wait for everybody to get their hands ready to touch it.
Maybe we can.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine.
Maybe we could hold hands too, just in case, because that's a lot of people with one chalice.
Yeah. Move as
Everyone's
one.
pinky on it.
There you go.
Maybe it's like a really big chalice, like Goblet of Fire type thing.
Maybe.
I just don't like that the game's paused.
Yeah,
That shit makes me nervy.
What if we all explode?
Okay.
Yeah.
Bummer.
I'm just like, this is a battle map, like, there's all this, like, token bullshit, like, I'm scared.
So, as all of you approach, getting within the inner circle, you step forward, ready to grab hold of the chalice and return to the Green Lady to finally put an end to this and to enter the wishing ceremony. What you came here so long ago to do. However, as you approach the statue of Sir Arthur Omen, King Arthur Omen, begins to shift and crack as you see the gargantuan statue come to life in front of you. As the statue begins to speak, its voice deep and echoes out across the entire grove.
Prove your worth, mighty knight. Prove that you are worthy of the Grail.
And with that, I would like everybody go ahead and roll for initiative.
Yorg looks to Nalfian. You had to be upset it was too easy, didn't you?
He just puts his hands up.
Couldn't have just taken the W.
Initiative.
But at least this doesn't feel... I'm gonna use my boots of whatever the hell, because that's a terrible...
Is that a 3 or a 17? Because that die is right on the edge there. Ah, that's so annoying. It is cocked. I should be able to reroll.
On VTT, it was very clearly a 3. I won't speak for D&D Beyond.
On VTT is what I was looking at.
Oh.
I was like, that looks like a 17 to me, but whatever.
So 9
Almost
plus
there.
7.
I'll just take a video to see for the purpose of...
I already rolled for her.
How did it roll?
I already rolled
I
for
think I
her.
roll as her. Okay, that's cool.
Okay. Alrighty. So, Nalfian, you added to yours. What'd you add?
His boots of vigilance, so it's a 16.
Okay. 16 total. Where are you at, Nalfian? There you are. Okay.
I always forget how insane Twig's initiative is.
Okay.
I mean, right now this seems like it's supposed to happen. You know what I mean? Like, this doesn't seem nefarious. It seems like it's part of the challenge. So Nalf isn't too sus just yet.
Yeah.
What are these guys?
So you do see...
They're burnished hearts.
Yeah, so you see as he comes to life, emerging from the ground, more of these constructs of the Green Lady appear as well. And I am so sorry. I need a thing that for some reason was not here, and I wanted it to be here. But it decided to be so stupid. Like a big dummy dumb.
Not a big dummy dumb.
I know, yeah.
Hate that.
Okay, here we go. This is what I wanted. Maybe I just couldn't find it before because I'm a dummy dumb. This is the music I wanted. So, as all of you ready yourselves, we start with the top of the turn order with Lady Twig. So, Twig, what are you doing?
I wasn't expecting combat. Before got me shook already. Okay. Understanding that this is meant to be combat, we're meant to be doing shit. Let's just get into it. And so Twig, to not have everyone so clustered, will drop back, just to the other side of this little pond thing here.
Okay.
And then is going to take
little shotty shots at this burnished heart that's to the north of her.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah. And she gets 3 attacks because it's the giddy up initiative.
All 3 of those hit.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Who is
So
she?
About, I don't know. Is that gonna roll for me? No. Okay. Is this gonna roll for me? 1, 2, 3. Yeah! That's a lot of dice. And then I also get the additional, I think it's additional D8. Yeah, it's an additional D8 from Dread Ambush. Bap!
Nice.
So, oh my god, it's moving.
And then 5 points of damage at the last one.
Yeah.
Okay, it's dead.
Damn, queen. Look at you. Hell yeah.
Pew 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 indeed. Yeah, the bolts impale into the burnished heart as it is dead.
Yes. That is all.
Okay, alrighty. Yorick, it's your turn.
All right, York's gonna move 1 over here, and he's actually going to launch his first attack over at the burnished heart that's like upright from him.
Okay.
But a bonus action, he's going to throw Hex on it, and will affect its strength in case that becomes a thing. All right, so first swing, 22.
22 hits.
And we'll drop a level 2 smite on this thing. Okay, 35 points of damage.
Okay, 35 points of damage. That is a good chunk of damage. It is still standing, though.
Oh, wait. Hex.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Okay. Still looking rough.
8 points of damage. Fuck. All right, well, we'll just finish it off. Hopefully. 26.
That'll hit. Yeah, roll your damage. It's very dead.
Yeah, I was going to say, plus the d6 from Hex. Yeah, another 20 points of damage. And then...
Very dead. Very dead indeed.
Just in case this thing has like a cone or whatever, York's going to move another 20 feet up here. Just so if it has fire breath, we all don't get fucking vaporized right now.
Okay.
Alright, that will be it for York's turn.
Okay. All right. Next up, Sir Dickon. Woo!
Ooh, let's go, Dickon.
He's like,
My boy.
holy shit! Yeah, Dickon, once per combat, he is like, well, now's the time to use it. He's going to pull out his horn, and as his action, he's going to blow the horn. All of you can feel yourselves rejuvenated. Until the beginning of his next turn, everybody has advantage on their attack rolls.
Oh, let's go. That's my boy.
He's going to move 5 feet.
Damn.
He's going to make, never mind. No, he's not. He doesn't have any attacks. He's going to move back. He's going to move, and he's going to move 20 feet this way. It is not cowardice to retreat to better positioning.
That's right.
Strategic. Yeah.
He says that to Sir Brielle. I'm not a coward. I'm not routing. Getting a better position. And she goes,
York
well,
gives
of
him a
course, I
thumbs
know
up.
this. What are you talking about right now? Okay. All right. Sir Nalfian, it is your turn. All your attacks have advantage thanks to Sir Dickon.
Oh, yeah. Well, now Fan's gonna get on the opposite side, seeing York coming over here. It's been a minute. Thank you. Oh.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's in his
What we
space,
do
which
best,
you could be,
baby.
but okay, all right,
Yeah.
cool.
And we're gonna go blender mode. First attack. Here we go. Oh, rough first attack.
Advantage.
With advantage.
18. Let me see if that hits. That does not hit.
Oh, Ruffy McGuffy. Okay.
That'll hit. No, roll with
Lovely.
advantage. See if you See if you get your natty. Almost, but no.
Okay,
shot.
so hold on. 10 plus Dom's rack.
So 17.
Okay. That was my second attack, so third attack.
Okay. 29 or 28 hits.
Okay. I hope so.
11 points of damage. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to action surge.
Okay. 3 more attacks.
Yep.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Advantage.
Bop, bop,
That hits.
bop.
12.
Second.
Cool. That hits.
Oh, I thought that was a
yeah.
nat 20.
I
so
thought the
one, my
cross
bad.
would be
I'm
the
so
natural
sorry.
20.
No, no,
Yes, that's what I thought. I was like, yeah!
Yeah,
13.
Jesus.
And then here's my final one.
Okay.
For the action surge.
22 just hits. No, 28 even more hits. Okay. All right.
And then
Oh, yes.
unleash incarnation, because that's just an ability.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Bop.
Advantage?
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sir Dickens coming in clutch with this. Okay, that does not hit. So you
that's
try
fine.
and slash in from Echo now, but sadly it is not enough to land.
That's okay. I did a bunch of damage. I'm okay with that.
You did. Okay. All right. Just so when we get to the end of the fight, if you see the creature is almost dead, keep in mind that the creature is still barely injured right now, okay? So I just want to be clear on that. Because I know in the Ivana fight, there was some tension because I kept saying that she was almost dead, but almost dead with a lot of hit points means a lot of things. Wanted to clarify.
Okay.
But all right, Nalfian. Anything else?
So, no, that was a total of 63 points of damage, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. That is it.
Okay. It is now Sir Lapierre's turn. Will she use her special feature? Yeah, okay. She is going to, in this moment, seeing that everybody is clumped, knowing that's not a bad idea, maybe thanks to Sir Dickon, she is going to, sword against shield, she's going to kind of bang it against the other one and say, all of you, reposition, now if you'll need it. And with that, all of you can move up to your movement speed wherever you want.
Just freely?
Yep, not provoking attack of opportunities.
That's cool. York, what are you thinking?
That's awesome.
I'm thinking we hold the line, buddy.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Because the Colossus goes, I'm actually gonna move. Can I be here? I know that's kind of like on the construct, but like I wanted to cast something on Nalfian, and then I'll get out of the way because I go right before the Colossus anyway. So
could you? Yeah, okay,
Go,
sure,
like,
that's
right
fine.
here.
that's technically 35 feet from where I was standing.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we'll say you teleport underneath him.
Unless I can be like on top of fucking Shadow now.
No, that's fine.
Also,
You can
real
be
quick,
underneath
Good
it.
to move rid of back.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm just gonna tuck around this little corner for now.
Okay. You can also see Sir Emmerich is not running away because he's a coward. He has a bow.
Coward! Like anyone is a coward. It's fine.
Okay. All right, everybody's moved. That was her action. That's the end of her turn. Now it is Sir Marjorie. Will she use her ability?
They have cool abilities.
Yeah, I think
This is
Sir
some teamwork right now, baby. I'm so
Sir-
proud of everyone.
Sir Marjorie might. She's not a very high level, so this isn't a. I mean, this is a lot of hit points actually. Now that I think about it. Okay, she is going to use her action, so she's not going to attack. But considering that this thing is going very soon, she wants everybody to be safe. She is going to. Oh my God, where's her thing? Jesus Christ. Okay. You can see Sir Marjorie, she sort of places her sword up against her chest, and you can see that she begins to chant and let out this prayer that grows from incredibly quiet to incredibly loud. And all of you can feel that there is a protective barrier that coats all of you. So not only are you all immune to the frightened condition, but all of you received a shared temporary hit point. So this won't override anybody's temp HP that they may have. And it's shared amongst all of you of her current hit point value, which is 60. So there is like a blanket that covers you guys right now. The frightening thing goes away whenever you guys take 60 HP total. But it does provide a little bit of a buffer.
That's cool.
All right. So don't add that anywhere at all. I'll keep track of that.
Oh, okay.
Okie dokie. I will keep track of that on my calculator because I actually don't have a token for that specifically, but that's okay. Okay, 60 HP worth of stuff. All right, Burnished Heart, the one that is right here. It is going to go ahead and Nalfian, since you're attacking the Colossus, it is going to go ahead and attack you. What is its multi-attack? It's going to make one antler and one hoof attack.
Okay.
Antler and hoof. Antler. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yep. With those.
And, ooh, that's a natural 20.
Oof, ouchie.
Okay, it does not do a lot of damage. Critical hit on the hooves. So 10 points of piercing damage on the... that, which you don't take any of this damage, like I said. So 10 points of damage to the barrier, and then 17 points of damage to the barrier.
That's a cool ability. Is that a fighter ability?
That's really cool.
Nope, that's just Marjorie's own ability. It's oh yeah, it's an ability that I came up with for her.
I like it. I think it's cool.
Yeah, I mean, all of them are just like knights with varying amounts of hit points and like modifiers. So I wanted to give them all a unique ability that made them feel unique.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the end of the hearts. Sir Imric is going to go now. Will he use his ability? Does it make sense right now?
Maybe we should start whittling Big Boy down.
Yeah. He is going to use a ricochet shot, which is his ability. So he is going to aim for this Burnished Heart, and he can ricochet it up to 2 other creatures. So he's going to have it ricochet from this one to the one that just attacked Nalfian, and then to the big creature. With each creature it hits, it deals an extra D8 damage.
Oh, yeah.
If it hits the first one. Well. Okie dokie. So that does hit the first one. Damage. Okay, so that is 9 points of damage to the heart. And then to the next one. I'm going to roll for that attack. That hits. And that will do an extra 1d8 damage. For an additional, so that's 11 points of damage total. And then ricocheting to the final creature here, big boy. Okay, that is going to be a 22 for an extra 2d8 normal. Okay, so that'll be 23 points of damage to the big boy. Okay. And he's injured. Look at that.
Woo-hoo.
Alrighty.
Yay.
That is Sir Imric's turn. Lila, it is your turn now.
Okay, I'm going to cast. Where'd it go? Holy Weapon on Whisper for Nalfian.
Oh, god damn.
That's
Do I?
good.
Yeah, so. Why is it? Oh, because I have 2 spell slots left. There's an update that happened. I was very confused. Okay. So I don't know why it rolled damage. I just wanted to cast it, so it was. You can control it, but basically, unless you want me to roll the damage whenever you hit, but it's gonna be an additional 2d8 every time I hit. Wait, I'm so confused. Cast it. Imbue a weapon you touch until spell ends. Bright light. Extra 2d8 radiant damage on a hit. Yeah, as the bonus action on my turn, you can dismiss the spell. Okay. But what's on a failed save a creature? Wait.
That's for the bonus action explosion.
Oh, I can explode. I was like, what is this 48? Yes, so whenever you hit, so yeah, ignore the damage. I don't know why it's rolling damage right there. You add a 2d8 radiant every time you hit.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna, now I know it's technically 2 spells, but Misty Step for me is actually a
a Lodron feature. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna Misty Step out of there. Wherever I can find 2nd level. Why can't I find my spells? Okay, we're gonna Misty Step as a bonus action over 30 feet. Can I stand right underwater? How shallow is the water?
It's pretty shallow. It's up to your ankles, maybe.
Okay, because I'm like people have been walking through it, so I just wanted to get over here so we have a little bit more heals on this side of the map.
You will take an attack of opportunity.
I Misty Step.
Oh, that's right. You Misty Step. Sorry. I saw the token move and I disconnected.
No,
all right.
You're good. Okay, because I think here is good. So we got some heals on this side. I can move that way if needed. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, it is now the Runic Colossus's turn. Yeah, that was okay that I did that right there. Well, maybe. Probably should have done that a little differently. That's all right. Okay. What do we want to do here? One target. Creature. Yeah, multi-attack, makes 2 slam attacks, and then uses stomp. Okay. So we are going to have 2 slam attacks against Nalfian and then 1 stomp attack against Yorick. That's what we're going to do here. Yeah, because you can't really use that right now. Okay. Nalfian, first slam attack is a 25 to hit.
Yep.
And 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is that still to the pool?
Thank you for reminding me. 27. The pool is now at 6. Second slam attack. I forgot about the pool, actually. Thank you for the reminder. That is a natural 1 on the second. And then Yorick, the stomp attack, comes towards you. That is going to be a 21 to hit, which I believe is a miss.
That's a miss.
Okay, so yeah, the stomp will come crashing down towards you. And you can see that there is a... yeah, you're able to just barely dodge out of the way as the ground underneath you begins to shake as you almost fall over. And you realize you would have been pinned underneath that foot if you would have been hit. Okay, that is the Colossus's turn. It is now Eurydice's turn.
Okay. Eurydice deals mainly in AoE, and that would kill a lot of people right now, so... It makes things difficult.
There is...
Can she banish it?
I think River swapped out that spell because the one on Forge,
she can...
Yeah, the one on Forge is level 11.
She can chain lightning. She can target this burnished heart and then do that one and then do that one, and then it just won't hit a third target, but or a fourth target, I guess.
That's true. I can do think that.
There you go.
All right. However, as Eurydice
lightning's back here though, right?
as Eurydice casts the spell, before it can make its way to the burnished heart to start the detonation. This would have happened with any spell, so don't feel like I tricked you into doing this. The Runic Colossus is going to use its spell reflection ability.
What does that mean? What? What does it do?
Uh-oh.
So I need Eurydice to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh my god. Why aren't you smart? Why can't I roll? Why am I doing this?
Womp, womp, womp. You volunteered.
Kayla was just like, you want to do it? I was like, yeah, sure. I thought of nothing of it at the time.
Oh, don't blame Kayla.
Sorry, I just thought you smart and do spellies and do
Do smart and do spellies.
I can't roll.
Okie dokie.
That's fine.
So with that,
Sorry, River.
the spell will be reflected. And he is going to cast Chain Lightning.
Oh my fucking god.
Where, though? That's the question.
Into the sky.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, fuck, wait. Oh, but wait. Can Eurydice counterspell her in spell?
I can. I have counterspell. No.
Oh, even better.
I might just counterspell that. See, can Lila see what the fuck's about to happen?
Are you counterspelling at 6th level?
My counterspell is the at-will kind. With the wand. So I don't know if I can
the
upcast
wand
something
will
at
not
will.
be. Nope, it will not be.
So I'd have to roll a check,
Yep.
right?
Yep, but your wisdom modifier plus a d20, and it would have to beat 16.
Pretty wise.
Okay.
Yeah, you're pretty wise.
Wisdom
I believe
modifier
in
plus a d20. Okay. Guidance yourself? Can I? Is that an action though?
It is a concentration spell, though. So, well, oh yeah, you can do it anyway because guidance is an action.
Guidance is an action and a concentration spell. And I
So
don't
it would
wanna
break
go on.
holy weapon. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. All right, fine. Okay. So what am I doing again? Wisdom.
D20 plus your wisdom
check,
modifier. Yep.
which is my wisdom of 5. Okay. D20.
Gotta roll an 11 or higher.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Come on, bestie.
It is not counterspelled.
Worth a shot.
It was worth a shot. Okay, so target there.
Actually, does it take the same damage or does it get to roll its own damage?
It's recasting the spell, so it gets to roll the damage.
That's cool.
Okay, so it will target Sir Aveline, and it will redirect to Yorick, Twig, and Eurydice.
Oh,
So
shit.
I need the 3 of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
Now Pam's gonna go
my-
ahead and Shadow Martyr for Twig.
Okay, Twig, get advantage on the saving throw. Roll again.
Wait, advantage just hits my echo instead, I thought.
Well, it's not a hit, it's a saving throw. Oh, well, I guess in that case... Oh, well, she succeeded in it. No, I guess in that case, Shadow Martyr is taking the attack, so I guess it would just be hit by the bolts of lightning. Okay, all right, that's fair. I talked myself out of it.
Okay, I didn't know. I just threw it in there.
Okay. All right. It's the only
Would
use you
you
have. of
roll?
them. I would love to know whenever somebody...
What is what?
What
What
did
did you already
Eurydice?
roll, Gemma?
Oh, fuck me. Oh.
You want me to roll it?
Okay, Sir Aveline failed.
There you go.
Okay, success. Okay, need to chickadee check this out. 10d8. Okay. All right.
And so I'm taking none of this damage, right? Because it is just redirected to completely to Shadow now.
Yeah.
Okay.
However, there still are 6 hit points in the pool left. So I'll just take 6 off the total. 5. So that'd be Yeah. So
And who's getting hit still?
Yorick,
Yuri.
Sir Aveline, and
Oh.
Eurydice.
I didn't realize Yorick was in that too.
Yep. Yeah, it's one target and then 3
Stable for
targets.
19.
Yeah, you're saying 19?
Well, you were asking who was targeted, not who failed.
It's not a to hit. Like, yeah,
it's
we
the
all
same.
still got hit.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to see where its DC for that would be. So we'll say it's the same DC as the spell reflection. So, everybody succeeds. So Yorick and Eurydice take 20 points of lightning damage. Sir Aveline will take the full 40.
Ooh.
Also, I can't edit Eurydice's
I got it.
HP, I think, without it messing up. So she's currently on 50, taking into account the bit of damage she took in the last thing.
Okay. Got it. All right.
Okay, yeah. No, wait, no, because it dropped.
Okay, that's the end of Eurydice's turn, unless she's going to move at all.
I mean, I think moving would be further clumping us, so I think it's a good idea for her to stay there.
Okay.
People have different thoughts.
All right. Burnished Heart is going to move towards Sir Emric. Antler Hoof. Hoof. Hooves. Antler. Both of those are going to hit. Damage. Sir Emric will take not a whole lot of damage. 15 points. Okay. Alrighty, then we go to Sir Lancelot. Sir Lancelot is just going to go ahead and attack the Burnished Heart here. 2 great sword attacks. Bop. Bop. I did not need to hit that a second time. Okay, first one is an 8, which is a miss. Second one is a natural 1. Oof. All right, Sir Lancelot, it's okay. You'll come back later. Sir Aveline's turn. Yeah, that ain't great. Wait, what is this? Yeah, okay. She is going to go ahead and just make those 2 attacks against the big boy. Attack with the greatsword. That's a natural 1. Oof.
Come on, guys.
And that
Wait. All those attacks still have advantage because of Dickin.
Oh, that's right. Thank you so much. So, second one. So with advantage, the attack would hit then.
Oh, yeah.
So damage. So that'll be 10 on the first one. Attack with advantage. Ooh. Aveline crits on a 19, so that will be a crit then. So we'll go with a crit on that one. Bop, bop, bop. So that's going to be 34 points of damage total.
Woo, good job.
Okay. Alrighty. That is the end of her turn. Moving up to the top of the turn order on the 20. You can see from the chain lightning there is this residual amount of magic that lives in the air. And you can see the magic beginning to cling together as you see. I need to go ahead and bring this on the character sheet. This bolt of lightning energy begin to coalesce into a solid creature. As you see, what is called a living lightning bolt appear.
Oh, it's just a little guy.
Oh.
Well, he's a big guy.
Little guy. He's like a little snake.
All right.
Snicky snack.
Okay, and that's his initiative. Alrighty. Cool.
Oh,
So that is his. There's the combat
like
tracker.
a lightning elemental, basically.
Yeah, kind of.
Damn.
he's still technically considered a construct, but yeah. Alrighty. So with that, Twig, on the 19, it is your turn.
Yes. So I'm not worry about little snake boy up there right now, and instead I'm a hunter's mark, big construct in the middle, and then do a little pew pew.
Both of those. Well, the 18 hits.
Wait, is there still the advantage from Siddiqum? Because he hasn't had his thing, right?
Yep,
Yeah?
correct. Okay, so an 18 would hit on the first one.
Okay, that's good. And then second attack. Shoot. Why doesn't it like it when I'm rolling the advantage? That's a 22.
That also hits.
Hell yeah.
So then, and I believe Hunter's Mark happens. What's that not do that? I believe Hunter's Mark is for each time I hit, so then that's going to be an extra 2d6 from that.
Mm-hmm.
Achoo!
Okay, so 9 minus 13 minus 5. Okay, cool.
Choo choo. And I'm going to just keep making my way up here. Bap, bap, bap. And that's all.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, York, it's your turn.
All right. I just thought of it. I need to make a concentration check for Hex real quick.
Oh, yes.
Okay, but that's fine. So, 18, so he's still concentrating on it.
Mhm.
Seeing this lightning thing showing up and seeing that he's closest to it and is probably going to have to deal with it anyway, he's going to bonus action apply the Hex from the dead creature onto the lightning elemental.
Okay.
And since it's within 10 feet, it's within range for Yorick, so he will take his swings at it. Okay, hang on. Advantage, because it's not Dickens' turn yet. Ooh, 29.
Yep, that hits.
Alright. And we'll drop another first level into that. One second, sorry. There we go. Wow, that dice really spun on my screen. So 25 damage to the living lightning bolt.
Okay. 25 damage.
How's
Cool.
it? Okay. And then we'll do one more swing at it. $19.
Yep, 19 hits.
Okay. Oh, hang on one second. I forgot Hex on my last one, so I'm just going to roll that real quick. Okay, so another 5 points of damage on that first hit.
Cool.
And then, okay, this one, damage. I think we're just going to play it safe. I don't know what this thing can do, so we'll just drop one more smite into it.
Okay. Okay, with 10, that
and
is
a Hex.
10, 16. Okay, 16, that is enough. It is dead.
All right. That
It was a
might
good
have been
thing.
A waste. I don't know. Okay,
No,
good.
no, the creature could cast lightning bolt, so that was a good call. As
Oh,
far
good.
as- yeah.
Good. I think I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay. All right,
Yeah,
sounds good.
I'll just stay where I am.
Okay, Sir Dickon. He is going to move back up here, and he is going to go ahead and attack the Burnished Heart twice. Sword. Bop. So no more advantage. First attack is a miss on Sir Dickon. Or from him, 19 does hit, though. So that's going to be 11 points of damage to the heart. Okay. Alrighty, now, Alfine, it's your turn. Kayla?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was talking and I was muted.
Oh.
Now I'm just gonna stay here and just focus on trying to get this, just knock more off this creature.
Okay.
First attack.
Ooh, 13 is a miss.
Okay, do I still get D6 for flanking with my boy over there?
Yep. You need to
know if
roll a
that'll make
5
a
or better.
difference.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Alright, so first attack misses, second attack.
18 just hits.
Damage.
Oh.
Man.
Hey.
There you go.
Oh, you did your 2d8 radiant.
Balance.
I was like, don't forget.
Oh, I didn't. I also get
Nope.
radiant damage.
Yep, you got to do the
we'll
extra
do
2d8.
radiant.
2d8. Is this a d8? Is this a d8? Where's my d8? 2 d8s. Here we go. Bop, bop.
Extra 10 points of radiant. Cool.
Okay. This is my third attack.
15. Roll your d6. 3 or better. That hits.
Nice. Lovely.
Lovely.
Boop. And then my 2 d8s, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like this.
Me.
Nice. Bonus action.
Okay.
Dagger.
That hits.
Bop.
Okay. Nice.
I'm gonna save my last other incarnation for something else. That's all I got.
Okie dokie.
I missed the first one. Yep. Go ahead.
Alrighty, sounds good. So we come to Sir Lapierre. She is going to take 2 shots with the crossbow at the heart. Trying to make sure that other damage, that's 14, that hits. Second shot is an, let's see, that's an 8, which is a miss. So damage on the first one, 5. Cool. All right. Looking good. Sir Marjorie now, she will also just at the heart see if she can get it down enough so that way it's not a problem. 20 to hit. That hits on the first one. Second one is a 14, which also is a hit. Normal. Marjorie coming in with the... let's see. The 25 points of damage total, which is enough to bring the creature down and dead. Alrighty. Cool. This creature is dead. And it comes to Sir Emmerich. Sir Emmerich is going to have to take out his... He actually has a rapier as well that he's going to take out for the Burnished Heart. Attack. It's a 14 to hit, which is a hit. 9 points of damage. Second attack. Another 14 damage. And 11. Okay, so 20 points of damage total. Okay, all right, it's looking rough, but it is not dead yet. Lila, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm going to... How... So badly injured for Sir Aveline is light.
She's at 33 hit points right now.
Okay. I'm out of... How many? Like 100 something?
102.
73. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, she's not looking good. I think I'm, to start for her, I'm just gonna cast Healing Word at 2nd level. Feels kind of not the best, but just to get her going. So 10 HP for her. And then I'm going to take a shot at the Burnished Heart down here.
Okay.
Next to Emmerich. So maybe if I can get rid of that, he can focus Colossus with everybody.
16 hits.
Okay, good. Yeah, Sir Dickon did go. Okay. So just 7 HP for him.
Okay,
Damage
7.
and HP.
It is looking rough, but it is still alive.
All right, just not wanting to cast any spells that could be used against us, everyone.
That's okay.
Fair.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay, it is the Colossus's turn. It is going to move here.
Move. Attack opportunity?
Yes, Aveline,
Yeah.
Yorick, and Nalfian would all get attack of opportunities.
Come on. on now. Get it
Nice,
together.
21.
That hits. Aveline is looking at a 14, which is a miss. So 13 points of damage. Cool. Okie dokie. They're going to move it so that way it's like symmetrical. So
I feel like
then.
I'm just moving to be in front of a bunch of things. It makes me worry it has a line attack of some sort.
So it is going to activate its arcane beam ability.
Yep.
Which a 100-foot line that is 10 feet wide. So that is Sir Dickon, Sir Marjorie, Sir Lancelot, Nalfian, Sir Aveline, and Twig all need to make dexterity saving throws.
God, it's Comet Azure.
Okay, so 9d12.
I'm gonna re-roll my dex.
9d12.
What?
I'm gonna re-roll
Holy
my
shit.
dex with him involved.
And that's an ability. It's not even a spell, is it?
It is an
So-
ability, yep.
Oh my god, did I roll the same? I rolled worse. Oh my god.
you did? Shit.
Have you said what damage it is? What
Nope,
kind of
not
damage do you think?
Okay. So it is a pretty high DC. So Dickon, dexterity saving throw. Dickon fails. Marjorie. Oh, that was almost a natural 20. Marjorie fails. Sir Lancelot. Sir Lancelot will also fail.
Come on, did Aveline fail?
We're gonna check.
Oh no.
EPK.
Come on.
Nope, she failed. Nalf also failed, by the way.
It's a natural one.
Oh my god!
I mean, I'm good with a 27, yeah?
So Twig
Twig, are you the only one that succeeded?
Twig is the only one that succeeded.
Holy
Twig,
shit.
you take 33 points of force damage. Nalfian and the rest of the night take 66 points of damage.
Oh my god.
So all of the knights that were in that line are not dead, they're unconscious.
And so I need to make a con save, and so if it's 33, so that's a DC 12, yeah?
33
damage,
is
yeah?
no. 33
How's it
is half, so it's 16.
Oh, that's not how maths works. 16, yeah.
Wait, so they're
They're
a lot
unconscious.
of these knights had, because they were unharmed, a lot of them, so a lot of them only have like 60 something HP.
Yep.
Goddamn. They
Wait.
shouldn't have showed up.
Shit.
So Hunter's Mark would break concentration. Sorry, I'm just looking for.
Also, important question: are they dead, or like down dead?
No, they're unconscious.
Okay. Cool.
We'll
We
say
can work
I'm only editing my hit points on D&D Beyond. It's not representing that on
Oh yeah.
Foundry.
I don't know. I've noticed that that's been a little weird. What's Nalfian at right now?
72.
72. All right. Well, he could get hit with another arcane beam and be fine.
I don't want to.
Okay. All right, if you insist. Okay. Cool. That is the end of the Runic Colossus's turn. It is now Eurydice's turn.
Okay, what Eurydice is going to do is no. Okay, I don't mind. I thought she had quickened, but it doesn't. Just gonna move over to Aveline, and she's gonna pump some heals. We're gonna do it at 4th level because that feels appropriate for someone that's downed. And do a cheeky little.
I am going
You're gonna
to.
fucking- oh, of course you are.
The Runic
Oh,
Colossus
no.
is going to use Spell Reflection. Make an Intelligence saving throw. Sorry, I'm
Get
sorry.
out.
I'm
Get
sorry.
out.
I'm sorry. So
fuck
it
you.
only has. Listen.
My fucking spells were insane.
Don't do it, Joe. I
As
should
a-
do magic shit. I just don't know what else to do with a sorcerer.
As a as a gesture of faith, it only has 2 uses of Spell Reflection, so it can't do that again.
Oh, thank fuck.
However, go ahead and
Good.
I'm gonna roll damage for Cure Wounds though, because it will recover that many hit
Damage?
points.
Okay. And it's 4, so it's
Roll badly.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
48 plus 5.
You can roll it,
Oh,
Gemma,
the
since you
opening
roll low, yeah.
Thanks.
19 points of healing.
Hey.
Oh, I just subtracted 19. No!
You should.
Ooh,
That's fine.
near death, get him, fuck him up.
Plus 19. Okay, all right. That's much better for him.
Ew.
All right. I'm so sorry.
Does Broski have any...
I will say, since he can't redirect anymore, Lila's gonna do Mass Cure Wounds on her turn.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about him to be healing up as well. That's okay. I think that's... Actually, wait, no, I think... Fuck. 30 feet movement there. Okay. Oh wait, no, 35. Let's go. Woo. That's UC.
Okay, all right. Cool. Burnished Heart over here is going to... Yeah, it's going to go ahead and attack Sir Emmerich again. 1, 2... that's a natural 20 on the hooves and an 18 on the antlers. So that's going to be a crit on the hooves. So that's going to be 27 points of damage total. Woo! He's not looking good.
Oh my god. I cannot! Emmerich, I need you to take care of this.
Okay, Sir Lancelot is going to need to make a death saving throw. What's the best way to track these? I'll do these in my notes. Death saves. Lancelot. Okay, D20. First roll. Wait, where's my D20 at? There it is. Whoop. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. No, we'll do that. That's a success. Okay, all right, cool. Oops. All right, Sir Aveline now. Death saving throw. Okay. Aveline. There. Okay, back up to the top of the turn order. There was arcane magic that was used in the previous round. So it's going to go ahead and that was 4th level.
It was, yes.
Okay. So since there was a 4th level spell that was cast, we are going to get another one of those living lightning bolts.
Mother, in the same spot?
It loves you.
That's not better.
Oh, okay, right where I'm measuring. Fuck off, Joe.
I was
I
just
wish it was
that's just the
not
spot where they
over
spawn
here.
because that's where the statue is, but it's okay.
I just imagine you're almost over. He's like, what the fuck? Come on.
Well, no, I guess it would make sense for it to spawn over here by the Colossus. All right, cool. Oops, Twig, it's your turn.
Sorry, I'm just doing quick math and I realize my plan isn't going to work because I will be 10 feet short.
No.
It's really sad because I've got 30 feet movement and then the thing is only 30-foot radius and there's 70 feet away.
No.
Are you able to help out Aveline?
Yes, I will do that at least. So I'm gonna get my little ass over there and clear Aura of Vitality because I couldn't find it for the longest time. I was like, man, this is gonna be so good, and then I realized range is a thing. And then, only because I know it's safe, I'm gonna do it at 4. Stop. Q wins. Live. 22 heals.
Okay, 22. She is up.
Good. Yep. I wish I didn't use my spirit totem earlier. Yeah. That's me.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Yorick, it's now your turn.
All right. York's like, well, that fucking didn't pan out. I think probably gonna regret this.
Oh, wait a
He's
minute.
gonna run.
Never added to the turn order. Oops. Okay, there we go.
Sorry, I'm debating between two things real quick. Alright, hoping to draw some attention away from the knights that are right in front of this thing. I think York's gonna run and dash right here to be between the two of them. He will bonus action use Heart of the Void to reap life to regain 2d8 HP for himself.
Nice.
Alright, I'll take that.
Hey, that's pretty good.
And then that's all of his action economy. He's hoping that since he did get a few hits on this thing, maybe it'll take York as a bigger threat since he's standing. That's all I got for now.
Okay. All right. It is Sir Dickens' turn. Death saving throw. Okay. Okay, Sir Nalthian, it is your turn.
Okay. Nalthian is going to move here.
Okay. Got that flank.
What? Why'd you laugh?
We've just been circling this thing the whole time. It's
Yeah,
funny.
that's fucking teamwork. Okay. Let's try it. Bop. Did that go? Hello? No?
Oh, there we go.
No,
That
there it
hits.
is.
Okay, great. That plus the radiant damage plus the 2d8, right? I still have that?
Damn.
Yep.
Okay. That
Minus
was
6.
first attack.
Woo.
Second attack.
21 hits. Okay, plus 2d8. Jesus.
Third attack.
Holy weapon doing work.
Yeah.
Nah, thank you, Layla.
Oh!
Go, baby!
This is gonna really hurt.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my God,
Yes,
plus
oh,
8.
Let me get my 2d8s on this bitch, too.
All right, let me pull up a calculator here. So 14 plus 8 plus 5 plus 16. Okay. Do you have any other bonuses to add to that? I don't think so.
No, but I am going to do 2 more things, though.
Okay. Are they
I'm
going to
going
augment
to-
that damage at all?
No.
Okay, so that's 43 points of damage.
Oh.
Woo!
All right. Bonus action
Yeah.
dagger.
Okay. 19 hits.
I'm going to
9.
use my last incarnation unleash.
And you okay, good. You don't get the holy weapon on the dagger.
No, I don't. And neither does Echo now on his. Oh, that's
Oh.
Hey, you know what? I put in some work at that last time.
You did.
Would have been cool to kill it, but that's aight.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, it is.
Someone's got to put it down, please.
Yeah, Nalfian. It is looking really rough.
Man, that's rough. That's sad.
I mean, we've got Lapierre at least, and a bunch of. Oh wait, no, the damn. Oops.
Lapierre's not down. He's not down.
Yeah.
Lapierre's up.
I was looking at the ones like Savagery and Elvin.
She can do it.
Lapierre does have a giant lightning elemental on her, but
Yeah.
yes,
No, no,
she's
She'll-
available.
Right.
Run up,
York can
she'll-
distract it, do a little wave.
2 strikes.
Come on, girl.
Come on, Queen.
There's no reason why she can't do this.
14, that's a miss.
Come on, do better
Second
than that.
attack.
Good
Oh,
start.
come on.
So 11, that's a miss.
Come on. Oh, plus a d6. We're flanking. Brothers in arms.
Okay, on the first one, a d6 could make the difference.
That was like the fourth one.
That's a 4. That's an 18 total. That does hit then. All right.
All right. See, there you go.
Damage. that enough?
Knights helping knights, baby.
Oh, wow!
What'd she get? A natural 20?
No. She rolled. She rolled 2d6 plus 3 for her damage for a total of 9. The creature has 9 hit points remaining.
Oh, no.
Oh, knights
Thanks to
helping knights.
Nalfian, as you flank with her, you
That's
jam
right.
the dagger into the ankle. You can see there is this moment. Her sword is like coming down towards the creature, but it is just not in the right spot. Nalfian, you decide to slam your shoulder into this runic colossus, and as you do, it judds, it shakes in the right direction as her sword slashes across the chest of the creature. As it lurches down onto the ground, you hear the metal collapse and like a black hole begin to fold in on itself as it begins to malfunction, as this statue of King Arthur Omen breaks and shatters. You can see it falls into the water as the water begins to run over the arcane energy, and the lightning elemental fades away with it.
What about this burnished heart down here?
The burnished heart stands down and does not attack anymore. You can see it fade away into the ground beneath.
Whoa. That was cool.
That was cool. I'm gonna still cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay.
On everyone who's down, and then I think Emmerich, because he was near death too. So. Where
Okay.
is it?
Elf is going to give Lapierre like the biggest like handshake and a hug.
Yeah, you can see she's like,
That was
I can't fucking
great.
believe I did that!
I
Holy
know,
shit!
that was amazing.
Oh my god, what the fuck? That was awesome!
This is what happens when we work together. Good job.
Everyone's at 17 HP. Who's down?
Okay, yeah, all of them you can see sort of roll around. Dickon, he like looks up, sees the giant colossus dead. He was like, oh, I thought I was dead. Oh, God.
You were close.
Yeah, I can feel it.
Sir Dickon
second
did fail
wind.
his first death saving throw, by the way.
Ooh.
Funny. Oh, bad deed. That's okay.
Okay.
It's good to be back.
So, with that, water still rushing around all of you. You stand victorious.
Yeah.
The Colossus has been felled. And now there's only one thing left to do. So, what do you want to do?
Nalfian's gonna gather everybody around the chalice. And when everybody is ready, he's going to give the signal for us all to touch it at the same time.
Okay. So, as all of you gather there is a moment of relief. You did it. The tourney has been completed. And now there is only one thing left to do.
I will say, as we're
Yeah.
approaching the goblet or cup or whatever, it is magical in some sort of way, for sure.
Yes.
Can Lila assess the kinds of magic that are influencing it? Just because we've been running into things that have been tampered with already?
Yeah, make a Arcana check.
Okay.
Well,
She's tired. She thinks about it and then just stops. She's like,
Nah,
I don't know
fuck
what
it.
else we do.
there's no other way out anyway.
Yeah. I would say with a 12, I know it's a natural one, but you at least recognize the type of magic. It is conjuration magic, which does lead you to believe that it is the spell teleport or something of that fashion.
Okay.
Sort of like I mean, you've worked with teleportation magic before. You know, teleportation
Yeah.
circles. Same principle, except it's embedded in an object.
Yeah. We will be teleported.
You know, I don't know if this is just my paranoid ass, but also, you know, obviously all these knights were badly bruised. So just as everyone's kind of like getting their breath and all that, would like to cast Aura of Vitality. And I get to choose like a target each like round basically to heal 2d6. So just for like each of the down knights over that minute, I'll give them each like a little burst of it. And I feel like it's easy to just like group them together so that he gets 2 bursts of 2d6. So we'll just say an extra 19 to each of them to save me having to roll so many times.
That's fine.
Actually, okay, so I think,
But
yes,
yeah.
Sir Emmerich, and then the other person was probably Sir Aveline, because I guess that was only 4, and I get 5.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah.
And then plus 19 as well. Okay.
Yeah, sorry,
just
I
to,
was
like,
talking
all
about
4
Master
of the
Wound
knights that were
Summon.
down.
I saw Joe adding the 17, so I was like, oh wait, that was only 4 that I said.
Yeah. Let them
Okay.
be in top, well, not top shape, but better shape when they return victorious.
Yeah, now they're just injured.
Yeah.
Okay. Alrighty.
Actually, and then can I cast Heal on Nalthian?
Oh, thank you.
Oh.
That's so
Yeah.
nice of you.
I don't know what's gonna happen next. This is part of
I'm
it.
really
Like,
really scared.
God, 70? Holy shit.
That's
Yeah.
heal. Yeah, heal's the best.
You are a queen of amongst men. Holy
I love
shit.
you. I just am really.
You put me at max, honey.
You're welcome.
Holy fuck. Oh my
I'm
god.
nervy.
Nelthian could kiss Lila. He won't out of respect for Zevran, but damn he could.
I'm
Kiss
just
on the cheek,
like,
you know?
bitch.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Okay. So,
I just am a little nervy, so.
with that, where's that at? Okay. With that, let me go ahead and swap to. Nope, actually, that's fine.
I'm gonna pee myself. Just say what's happening.
Okay, all right, okay, all right. So, with that, the
I hate
arena
crystals
of
like
the
this.
unyielding guardian stands still. You can see the construct has fallen. Victory has been had. As the party and all of the knights gather around the chalice, the anticipation is palpable. Only one objective remains. As all of you simultaneously reach your hands up and grab at the chalice, you are warped. You feel the magic pull you in. Initially, it is this cool breeze of mist and freshly cut grass. The sights and smells and sound of summer and nature and spring. Rebirth, beauty, and the natural world. But as quickly as it arrives, it is gone. You feel yourselves warped to a different direction. Instead of the familiar surroundings of the Green Lady's grove, you feel darkness engulf you. As all of you blink, you can see the Grail has been flung 25 feet almost away from all of you. As you open your eyes, you see you are surrounded by webs. Nalthian, you recognize this place. You are in the very depths of the Underdark. Trigger warning to those people that don't like spiders to click off their screen. Oh, well, wait, never mind. There's a forgot to turn the lighting off. Oops. So, As of right now, all of you are currently immobile, your feet stuck to this webbing, unable to lift your feet and move from it. You can see there is this cold dampness of subterranean air chilling you to the bone. There's this eerie luminescence of fungi that provides just enough light to reveal these silken cocoons that surround you. The tombs of past victims which dangle ominously, each one a testament to the power and ruthlessness of whoever could call this cave home. Bound and immobilized, you hear a soft and deliberate footsteps approaching. Emerging from the shadow illuminated by sickly green light, you see Malice Baynir. Her beauty is both mesmerizing and unnerving, like a rose with razor-sharp thorns. Her eyes dark and depthless. They lock on to the party and to the knights, assessing each of you with cold calculation. As she speaks, "My dear welcomed guest." You hear her voice purr with this incredibly fake sweetness. It echoes throughout the cave. What an expected surprise. It seems as though the Green Lady's influence doesn't extend quite as far as she thought. I have a proposition, if you'd be willing to hear it. Hear me out, and you may go free. And as she looks to all of you and smiles, this uncomfortable air settles in the room. So many of you have so much you want to say. But before we can hear those delightful words, the deal, the bargain she has, and the words some of you wish to say, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. Bow, 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 bow.
It's funny, my headset died right as we got here.
No, really? Did you hear any of that?
Yeah, I heard everything.
Oh, okay.
It was just annoying.
Oh. Sorry.
All right, I'm more annoyed at with the situation we're in, but
I thought it was a fun cliffhanger.
nope.
Okay, well, never mind. You guys appear in the Green Lady's Grove.
All right.
Woo, we did it.
I feel like such a dick now. All right, well, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed. Apparently nobody else did.
That was great.
No, I had a great time.
It was
I'm just nervy.
a lot of fun. Thanks for watching. Be sure to tune in on Sunday for a new episode of Roll Call with Ryan and Rachel. This time around, talking to Ryan about his character. Yeah.
Wait, this Sunday, tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Woo,
tomorrow.
that's so fun.
Be sure to tune in on Tuesday for the Salamander Coast, Wednesday for the Tales of Everend, and the next Saturday for the Isles of Iverion. Definitely want to come back and see them definitely arrive in the Green Lady's Grove, because that's where they're going to be. So thanks so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Bye-bye.
Oh my